Yo, forza lotta, vincerai.
Non ti lasceremo
mai. That's for sure something. Yo, bro,
Yes, sir.
how you feeling?
I have a massive headache, Clark. I have a massive headache. I woke up with a massive headache today. That's why I didn't do the watch along, by the way. For anybody that was wondering. But I did watch the game. So did you?
I watched the game, man, and it's I was positive we will get a result. I was not sure we were gonna play well, but I was positive on getting a result, getting a draw or a win. It's just man, this field is how can I say it?
Antonio, the link is in the chat, is in WhatsApp chat.
Let me put it on the chat as well. It's this field, this Fiorentina game away is cursed. I feel like it's cursed. These guys cannot perform in this pitch.
Fiorentina is a difficult team to play against, man. Very, very difficult team to play against.
It looks like our players forget what does it mean to play football? What does it mean to be a professional football player? It's weird.
And then there's the fact that when they play Milan, they play even harder. You know, they will lose against Empoli, or they will lose against Lecce. But when Milan comes, they play like it's the final of the Champions League. You know.
Yeah, but I knew that. I don't know why our players don't get it. This Adli masterclass, do you think is irony or because I watched the last 10 minutes of the game with a bit of disinterest, you know what I mean? Because I feel like
he couldn't have done.
Yeah, I don't know why people are blaming him or they think he's done a good performance. He came in at minute 82.
Just being sarcastic. I think it's just being sarcastic.
I would have preferred Adli to start today, not CDK. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think that is the issue, but to do it.
Well, listen, do you want to start the analysis? So your opinion, I'll give you mine, then we'll go from there.
Now, before we start, I agree with Joel on the fact that Tomori is not playing well. I don't think Tomori is... Even Kalulu today played really bad. Tomori, every 1v1, completely wrong. Kalulu out of position every time. These two things.
You weren't too happy with them, Kalulu and Tomori?
No, I was not happy with them. Because a defense of three at the back, you should not be out of position or bad on 1v1s. And by the way, Tomori, man, Icone got you. Let it go. Let it go, man. That's why there is Chow over there going on a 1v1 to try to solve the mistake you did. Let it go, man. Tomori does not understand when he should let it go. When you are already, how you say it? Your opponent dribbled you. You're done. You're cooked. You cannot fix that mistake anymore. Just let it go. With Mason Mount, he did the same mistake. Let it go, man. Done. But anyway, we can start with the analysis. I don't know if people wants to join the live. Alexander's, he has. I like this comment. No meltdown. We're not going for a meltdown. I think
absolutely.
we still respect this team and these players. Just
the meltdowns are going to happen when the other guys come in. Me and Larry don't have meltdowns.
Actually, it's gonna be really tiring to defend some players or some situations because, for example, already they were saying Pioli out. Man, Pioli played the formation you guys want from the beginning of the season. Played all the fans' favorites, all of them. CDK was in the pitch. All the defense was in the pitch. Mike Magnan was in the pitch. Benasser Tonali was in the pitch. Theo Hernandez was there. You can argue Messias, Selemakers. I don't think that was the deal breaker of this game, Messias or Selemakers.
But listen, Pioli is not playing. He's not the one on the pitch. Exactly. What has Pioli got to do with anything? He's not the one on the pitch. You know, these are the players we have. Listen, I have my theories, my ideas why today we didn't play well. From what I saw, I can't blame. The only thing I question Pioli right now, and kind of worries me a little bit about the game against Tottenham, is Messias and the Salamakers or Messias. I just hope that I'm seeing that he likes to play Messias very a lot, and Messias is doing really good in that wing back position, no doubt. But I hope he plays Salamakers against Tottenham because Salamakers has got the intensity, he's got all of that. But I'm not saying that's why we lost today. It had nothing to do with that. Look, if you ask me, go ahead.
Sorry. No, I just want to add something regarding Messias and Salamakers, which is a similar topic. Diaz CDK. Today, people realized how good Diaz is off the ball. And Diaz is going to always lose the ball. He's always going to go on 1v1 or shoulder to shoulder and fall down and lose the ball. You will always see that from Diaz. But again, Diaz covers the pitch better than CDK. He does. He is kind of a cog that connects the two midfielders with the attacking players we have. And he does it better than other players. And CDK is not really good at doing that. I'm sorry, but today he was hiding in the pitch most of the time.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to give you my analysis, Larry, and then I want to hear yours. So, as far as Pioli goes, the only question I have is the Salamakers Messias thing. I don't think that had anything to do with today's game. My only analysis is this. Yes, Fiorentina is a tough team to play against, especially when you play them at home. My only analysis is this, that our attacking midfielders, aside from Leao and Diaz, just are not good. I'm just gonna use it. I'm just gonna put a very simple term. CDK is not ready for Serie A. Serie A is too difficult for CDK. He has to learn how to play in the Serie A. It's going to take much more time than we all thought because he's not getting any better, and they're pushing him around. Every single touch he does, he doesn't know what to do. Rebic used to be good. I don't know what happened to Rebic. Origi, you guys know what I think about Origi. So essentially, the only attacking midfielders that we have are Diaz and Leao. Yeah, Diaz is better not only off the ball, but Diaz is better on the ball, everything. Right now, Diaz is a proper player. Leao is a proper player. Even if Leao had a shitty few weeks, he's still better than what we can offer with these other guys. So you take out these two players, then I think the whole team suffers. The defense can't play well. The midfield can't play well because they don't have anybody to pass the ball to. They pass the ball to CDK. CDK doesn't know what to do with it. They pass the ball to Rebic. Rebic doesn't know what to do with it. Giroud is a player that plays for service. He needs service. CDK and Rebic are not giving him that same service that Leao and Diaz give him. Leao and Diaz are better at holding the ball in the attacking midfield position, so the team goes up better. It's for me the problem today. The major problem today was Rebic and CDK that are just, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Rebic knows how to play in the Serie A. I don't know what's going on with Rebic. I honestly don't know. CDK is obviously not ready, in my opinion. And I think this created a chain event that made the whole team suffer. That's my analysis, and that's all I got to say about the game. And I want to
Yeah,
say another thing.
Yeah, go for it.
Last thing. The last goal was a nice goal by that. The movement of the striker, I appreciate that goal. That was a nice goal. That's it.
The Fiorentina second goal or Teo Hernandez goal?
No, the Fiorentina second goal, the diving header, that was a really nice movement by the striker. That was really nice. By the way, the second goal was good. I like the second goal. Our goal, sorry.
Yeah,
Salamakers with assist and Theo Hernandez with a good goal. That was a good goal.
I like the Selemakers run going in the middle. He saw that
Yeah.
Origi didn't give him the ball because Origi was running, doing on a shoulder to shoulder with the defender. So he ran on the opposite way, looking for a free space. Origi, I think, gave the ball back to, I think it was Bakayoko or Tonali. I don't remember. And that midfielder gave the ball to Selemakers. And we had a similar situation when Rebic shoots the ball instead of passing it to Teo Hernandez. That was, I think, minute 60, second half. And I was so pissed off with Rebic, but on the other side, I cannot be pissed off with Rebic because Rebic is in the bench and he wants to score a goal. So of course he's gonna be selfish, but you should not be selfish and do the right thing. If you give it to Teo maybe scores and you are 1-1. So Selemakers passes to Teo. Selemakers is in the same situation. He can say, you know what, we're losing 2-0. I want to find a goal. I want to shoot. I want to put myself in a good position. No, he passes to Teo and Teo scores. So I like what Selemakers, Origi, Teo, all the group did that. Too late. Clint is here. Clint, thanks for joining us. Thank you for joining us.
My boy, what's up, man?
All good, man.
I needed your prediction before this game, bro. I tuned out. Like, after the 70-something minute, I stopped watching. I was just infuriated. I'm like, I'm done. A waste of day. I could have went and done other things. It's just, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know. I think I agree with Roy. Even what you also said, when the Diaz and the Leao was not there, it's just like, bro. And please, somebody explain to me, how do you know we're struggling to attack? We need a score. It's not like we're leading and we're protecting a goal. You're bringing rigid players like an Abramovich. You're bringing Bakayoko. Like, I was trying to understand the Origi that's struggling to find the net. I'm trying to understand why are these players coming in. Okay, you're gonna say for the Tottenham game, but still,
who wants to come back? Who you want to bring in, Pioli?
At this point, you could have brought in the Krunic. You could have brought Adli. I can understand.
Krunic is not available.
Oh, that I didn't know.
He's on a yellow. And Adli came in later, but again, maybe Adli changes the game. But no, Krunic is not available because if Krunic is available, I'm sure he starts instead of Benacer.
Because even that, you switch, CDK to a 9. My bottom line for me is
CDK needs to get the first train for Milan, not with the players, not with the team, alone, and think about it, his performance. So well done, he changed CDK, so he can go alone home.
I think today's performance wasn't as bad, right? Me personally, I'm consistent. What I stand on is just I'm gonna give the kid, like, I'm giving him in 2 years. I don't care. For me, is he's like a non-factor for me when I look at all of it, right? In terms of, I don't want to put expectations on him. I'm not going in there thinking perform. If he has good or bad, I look at it because I just want him to pick up. I feel like he's a professional football player. Whatever the mental block is in his head, hopefully it alleviates. Maybe after that summer, he feels comfortable. He runs around and he comes good. I have faith that he's going to come good. That's something that tells me about him. I don't know why. As far as for Rebic, what Roy was talking about, I think he has a lot of personal internal issues, right? From not even participating with the Croatian national team, seeing what they perform and the beef. I think personally it has a lot to do with his mental stuff. I think he's not good mentally, man. And you just see it on the pitch, his body language. It looks like somebody that doesn't even care. There's no fuel or motivation. I'm pretty sure everybody can deduct that. But for me, I swear to you, that's what I'm seeing from him, man. It's because I'm trying to understand, like, what the hell happened to you, right?
I want to go back to the CDK. You say we give him you're ready to give him 2 years time.
Yeah, I said
I'm
that
ready,
before, so nothing
dude.
changed.
Yeah, I'm ready to give him 5 years.
Yeah,
But
and even then,
sorry, but not on the skin of Adli, Pobega, Branks, and people that are staying in the bench. Krunic, some games, has been in the bench watching CDK have a stinker. So we give him the opportunity, a lifetime opportunity to wear the Milan shirt. I give him 5 years time. But if he's not good enough, he should not play. You should play with an extra midfielder. You should play Pobega. You should play Bakayoko. You should play Bakayoko and put Benacer in that position.
But my question, like, is
whatever.
My question to you is, the fact that they play, it also depends how he's performing in training. Would not agree? So someone I feel like he's doing something in training, maybe above Adli, that's requiring him to have to be able to, be on the pitch. Because remember with Leao, what they used to say with Leao, when we used to read reports, they're like, what we wish what Leao was doing in training, he can do in the game. We didn't really understand what they were saying about that. Yeah, we saw flashes of it with Leao, but they used to always emphasize that, like, no, he's talent. We see what he does in training. When they were always backing Leao, we get to see. So maybe CDK is doing stuff in training. Ibra and all these guys they see. You saw how Ibra spoke about him. How do you translate that over to the pitch in a real game? That's what we're yet to see.
He's got time.
Paul, sorry, Clint.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Just to clarify here, we cannot say maybe he's doing something right in the training, because me and Roy, we don't use that argument for Calabria, Gabbia, Balotore, Dest. We just say they're not good enough to stop a Milan. There is a point, but we need to think the same way. For example, when Pioli plays Origi, I'm not arguing with Roy saying maybe he's doing something good in the training, that's why he's playing. No, man. We should think in that way when Pioli picks the team, for sure. But at one point, you should just say, you know what? I'm sorry, man. I gave you 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 chances. I gave you 8 months. I'm sorry, man. But seriously, right now, I'm serious. No. You can do all the good thing in the training. Maybe Auge was doing really well in the training as well. Does not work like this, man. You want to be an AC Milan player. You want to start for AC Milan. You need to perform game day.
But we obviously know the kid has talent. It's just mental.
No, obviously we know he has talent. I'm not sure about that as well anymore. He needs to show it, man. I can tell you Calabria has talent as well. Diaz has talent as well, man, but he has to show it because people are going to shit on him second game that he does bad. That's how it works at Milan. And I don't disagree on the fact that you have talent, you need to show it, and people are going to shit on you. I don't disagree on that.
I don't know, bro. I'm still purely out anyway, so I don't really care.
Yeah, of course. Purely fault. Why CDK is thinking it. But anyway,
it's not. It's not even just because of, like, I'm not even CDK aside. I told you where I stand on them. I'm just, for me, it ran its course for me with Pioli, me personally.
Dude, Pioli today played the best formation. All Milan Twitter, every Milan supporter, my dad, you, United States, Italy, Europe, London, all Milan support in the world wanted CDK, wanted that formation, those players, that back three. Mike Magnan, Pioli played that, and they had a stink of a game. Can we just say these guys that played today should take all the responsibility for this shit result?
No, I'm not blaming. No. In this game in particular, I'm not even blaming Pioli. I just still want them out for the beginning of the season while we're in this mess. But no, I agree. The players were horrible. And if you were in the car earlier, you saw what I said about people like Tomori. Like me, I told you since day one, I don't like flip-flopping. Like, if I have a particular issue, I explain it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't have no ego to be like, oh, I never said this or that. No, I say what I say, and then it has to be right. It can sound stupid, but for me, y'all know since the beginning, I've been consistent. I've been telling y'all that for me, Tomori is a really clumsy guy. He doesn't think fast. You know, he's hesitant and with the stuff he does, and I have problems with it. And that's just me personally. It's not something I want everybody to agree on. That's how I feel about him, and I felt about him since the beginning of this season. I always looked at his body language, and that's my problem with him.
But Tomori had a really great game against Atalanta.
Yeah,
he had a
sure.
really good.
Which is fair.
You
You know, I'm
guys-
not refuting
you
all
guys
of
hear
that.
me?
It's just for me when he's needed the most, it's a lot of lack of. I don't know, man. He's clumsy to me.
Let's see what
Tomori played
When
like
did
shit.
you start saying that? This year or last season? Because
This year, dog.
Okay,
this
good.
Year.
If
Antonio, you
started
haven't been here for a while, my boy.
Bro, you just said you were saying this at the beginning of this season, so I was
Yeah,
here
this
for that.
season. So
But
yeah,
anyways,
this season started.
listen,
Yeah,
listen.
2023.
Antonio, welcome to the live, by the way. Thank you for joining us.
Thank
I
you.
just want to say welcome to the live to Paul, I guess.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for joining.
Antonio, you haven't been here for a while, but if you ask everybody right now that's on the live with you, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, Clint's been saying that."
Listen.
Yeah, did you just say? Yeah, did you just say welcome to the live? I guess.
Well, because I don't see he's purely on fire. I don't know if it's Paul. I guess it's
No,
Paul.
it's me.
See,
I just guys.
Sorry.
I just want to say something here.
Be quick because I want Antonio to talk. I interrupt him unfairly.
What is this shit? Actually, you know what? Antonio, you go first. Actually, you go.
No, I was just saying. Last season, Tomori for me had almost a perfect season. This season, from the beginning of this season, he has been very consistent, and I'm not denying that. I don't know why. I think he can get back to what he was, but yeah, I mean today it was just that left side was very concerning, and that was just a poor decision. I don't know what he was doing on that play. You don't run and try to tackle from behind the guy, so I don't know what he was doing. But yeah, it was he's not having a good season this year. He's really inconsistent, but a lot of players I think are very inconsistent for us this year, so he's not the only one. But
yeah, it's not just Tomori. I agree. And I want to call Lai out right now, for trying to shit on CDK, man, and this fan base as a whole.
No, I'm not shit.
CDK. No. Let me finish.
Jesus Christ.
CDK was nowhere near as bad as you lot are making him sound. That's what I didn't understand.
Paul, you don't understand my take. You don't understand my take.
He didn't have a great game, but
hold on.
Paul,
you guys blame us Americans that we want participation awards and all that shit. No, he's not getting any participation awards.
Exactly.
CDK,
listen, I agree.
CDK
But the whole team, but the whole team played like shit. That's what I'm trying to get.
Dude, sorry.
Everyone played like shit. And CDK wasn't even the worst.
Sorry, 1 second. In my opinion, the defenders are the responsible of losing this game because every 1v1, every how can I say it? Individual mistake they made, they paid.
Yeah, exactly. It was individual errors. I don't really.
Again, these guys that today had a bad performance, they've shown me other days that they are good. They can actually have a great performances. CDK,
I would say
8 months.
Wait, Liar.
I would say CDK had a good game in relation to his previous game.
Liar. Wait, Liar. I don't want to interrupt you. I just want to say this one thing. After you're finished, can we each have a turn to talk about CDK?
Exactly.
Yeah, go on.
I just want to explain.
Okay.
I'm just gonna explain. I'm not shitting on CDK, the football player. I'm shitting on CDK, the man.
Right. I can agree with that. I think it's a mental problem.
8 months, you should put one good performance, one manly performance. Man up. I know in some part of the world you cannot say things like this. The man needs to man up.
Well, I thought I was the toxic one. I thought I was the toxic one on RossonARI TV. Now you're saying shit like this, man.
Dude, is the reality. We can complain about a bad pass, a bad dribbling, a bad shot, whatever.
No. This particular one, I don't disagree with. Actually, I don't disagree. I don't like how
important that this guy mans up. If he does not man up, Adli, Pobega, Ranks should start before him because
I thought you were going to say Diaz.
Now it's time for Adli and Ranks and Pobega to have 8 months in a row game time like CDK had. I want Pobega to be chosen 8 months in a row, no matter what. Bad, shit, good, no matter what he should play. Like CDK.
No, but you can
20 minutes.
You can understand. No, but you can understand why Purely is playing CDK.
Well, I was the first one to understand. I knew that Pioli is not Guardiola or I don't know, Mourinho. He's going to play a 30 million, 35 million player until he comes good. Now I am Pioli. I'm sorry, Dad. You need to just put him in the bench. That's it. You gave him the chance. No one can blame you anymore, Pioli, because you gave him 8 months. You gave him a lot of games.
You're asking for too much. This fan base blames Pioli for everything, anyways.
Now let's go. Everyone, give an opinion. Antonio, you want to start? You want to be first?
Yeah.
By the way, before you go, no one is allowed to disagree or agree. The person starts, finish, and that's it.
Yeah. Thank you. So I just want to speak about CDK. I think my position is very clear on CDK, and that is I will only judge.
I disagree. No, I'm joking.
I'm going to judge him based on what I'm seeing. And however, that doesn't mean that in the future he cannot become, good, or he can't change, or we should sell him. I'm not trying to say any of those things. I'm not making long-term decisions. But I'm going to tell you what I'm seeing right now. CDK, and even this game, I'm more on the side of Laird and Roy in the sense that I'm not going to be treating him nicely or giving him little I'm going to try to encourage him because he's showing little signs here and there. No, I'm going to tell you how it is. With CDK in our offense, when we have the ball and we're moving the ball around, we are at a disadvantage compared to having him not in the situation, or having anyone else, like Laird said, Adli, any of these players, because all of them move around much more. They get more involved in the game. Now, I've seen little flashes that he's done. He's made some good passes, and he's not always always bad and on every play. However, he doesn't have anywhere near the work rate, or even just his he's not adjusted to how Italian defenses work, in the sense that he's not good at keeping the ball when people are right on him and they're pressing and the defense is set. He doesn't know what to do, and he just looks like there's a disconnection between him and the rest of the players. So right now he is hurting our team. I would much rather put Adli or someone else and rework the midfield than play with him as a number 10 when we don't have Diaz. I've never been a huge Diaz lover, but when he plays, first of all, at least he can kind of play in that role more. He's very aggressive, and he tries to break the line sometimes, even though he kind of gets tripped up a lot, but he definitely does make a difference. So when we don't have him, we need to find another solution, because we can't be losing games and with a terrible offense with CDK. And that's what I'm seeing right now. So until he adjusts, that's my opinion. And yeah.
Paul or Clint? I don't know. Paul?
No. Mine is really brief. I don't disagree with you guys saying, okay, we're not gonna give CDK a participation award and blah 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 blah. But what I didn't like is people like Laia and Roy try to be selective with who they do that with. For example, Tonali has been playing like shit for the past 4 or 5 games, and no one says a word about it. When Diaz plays like shit, Laia will come here and defend him like as if he's Messi, man. That's what I didn't like. So this is what I don't like, why people are getting onto CDK, man. For me, I'm not saying he had a great game, but I'm just saying in relation to his previous games, I thought he was okay, he was decent, and it's not fair for everyone to just shit on him, especially when you've got players like Rebic and Messias on the pitch. And Theo today was unwatchable, man. Forget the goal, he was unwatchable completely today. Everyone was. Tomorrow was bad. A lot of the players were bad, man. That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna blame someone, share the blame equally. That's what I'm trying to say. But, yeah, that's me done.
All right, I'll go next. First of all, just to defend myself, I have said that Tonali on the ball has been not as great, but off the ball, I have nothing to say about Tonali. Off the ball, the guy works like a maniac. So I don't think he deserves criticism. But going back to CDK, I really have not much to say. It is clear to me, but as of now, today, March 2023, Serie A is too difficult for CDK. This league is too difficult for him. Yes. So maybe in 1 year or 2 years, he's gonna learn the language. He has to first learn how to speak Italian. I don't know why he hasn't done that yet. And he has to learn how to, like Antonio was saying, shield the ball and not always lose the ball. And one thing is Diaz, who is 5'4", and he's light, and okay, you can push him off the ball. But CDK is 2 meters tall, 2 meters tall, and he gets pushed off the ball by everybody. So it's a physical thing. He's weak physically still, mentally still. Said, yeah, it's still too difficult for him. We just got to wait for this guy. And that's the way it is. That's all I got to say.
Clint, you want to go?
Wait, hey guys, quick comment. This is the first time I've actually agreed with everything Roy said. Well, not the first time, but it's like a rare thing. And I was actually about to respond to that Tonali comment just by saying that, yes, I've noticed that his passing has been terrible and his on the ball, play has not been good. However, he runs and he hustles and covers areas for the entire 90 plus minutes of the game. And he's always there putting in a huge shift. And with his position, that's pretty much the most important thing he can do. So, yes, he needs to get better, but it's a completely different situation. And also, and tying into what Lyard said, at least Tonali, CDK hasn't even shown any real sign of amazing play. Besides, he had one assist, I think, earlier in the season to lay out, but he hasn't shown any great plays in my opinion yet. While Tonali, we've seen what he can do, so we know he'll get back into form. So that's just where I'm concerned with CDK. But yeah, Clint or anyone else can go.
No, listen, I'll be honest here. I saw a much better performance from CDK. I'm not saying he had a great game, but I'm just saying it's not fair to just shit on him, especially for today's performance. It was nowhere near as bad as some players in the team. That's all I'm saying. That's legit all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, well, I can agree with that. And by the way, Rebic, we need to sell him now. I used to like Rebic a lot, and I think that, and this is my honest opinion, is he is a player who has the potential and the ability to be a decent player, especially off the bench. But his work rate is terrible. His attitude is terrible. He got kicked off the Croatian team. Yeah, I mean, because this guy, and when he's not in it mentally, you can see first of all, he doesn't really try. He doesn't run. He's sloppy. And that's not someone we need. And so I was very pissed off by Rebic.
He was pressing a lot today, but that's not. I wouldn't say that's a weakness from Rebic. I think he presses well.
He'll press, but I mean, in terms of when we have the ball, especially, he doesn't really try to get into good spaces, and he kind of is a little lazy. He's not a bad player at all. I think he's a pretty good player, but he's just not help. He doesn't help our team that much. He's always missing parts of the season. So I think we need to sell him for whatever we can.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm not Rubic's biggest fan, I'll be very honest. But people are talking about CDK in the comments again. Look, guys, with Diaz, you guys already know I'm not the biggest fan of Diaz. I'm not. I'm the opposite of Lyat, man. I think Diaz is not a good footballer. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. He's a great footballer, but he just gets on my nerves. He can never stay on his feet. He holds onto the ball for too long. I could easily tell you today, at least CDK this game, he didn't hold onto the ball for too long. He was actually making some decent passes. He had that one good cross. Yes, I know it was just one action, but he had that one good cross from Messias, and Messias just, headed it outside of the stadium, stuff like that. If Diaz made that pass, I would actually clap for Diaz. That's the difference. But people need to just pick and choose when to. I don't know.
No,
don't blame.
Sorry, Paul.
For everything, man. Yeah, go on.
Paul, Diaz had some games that he was shit. He's done two good things, and you came here and says we lost because Diaz.
No, that's not true.
You read John.
Don't make it about that. Don't make it about that.
Talk, no one interrupt you. I had to come here in these lives.
Go on.
I had to come here in this live and explain people that we lose games not because Diaz Telemekas, because the collective team and other things. I've seen similar performance from Diaz. We lose the game, and here come people and say we lost because our number 10 is not good enough to play for Milan. I didn't come here today and say our number 10 is not good enough to play for Milan. That's why we lost. I came here and I told you Tomori, Kalulu had a stinker. Other players, Theo Hernandez, Tonali are playing. Tonali's been playing shit for months. Theo Hernandez played really bad today. And that's why we lost. CDK has been 8 months. I not a football player. I'm sorry, man. Two good things in a game for me is nothing.
And
I
it's,
want you to be important for the team, to help the team. He's not helping the team.
and just to add on to that, it's not just like the two. It's yes, he does literally two. You can count it on your like hand. Good things during a game, but it's like but other players will be doing basic work and different things when they don't have the ball in the different phases of the game. But I'm not seeing that at all from CDK. But also, I want to go to this. There was a comment about the quality, like the technical quality at least of Fiorentina. And I'm just going to make this statement, and I'm probably going to get a lot of hate for this, but besides Leao, Ibrahimovic, who, by the way, Ibrahimovic is one of the only players that I saw today that actually has good technical quality. And maybe sometimes like Giroud, I guess, but it depends on the game. Besides those few players, I don't think that, and maybe Benacer, but besides them, Fiorentina has more technical players than us. Like we do not have a lot of technical players in our team.
Mention the technical players Fiorentina have.
Say what?
Mention the technical players Fiorentina have.
Okay, Icone. I think Cabral is pretty technical. I think Nico Gonzalez is pretty technical. I think Amrabat is physical, but I think he's somewhat technical as well.
Amrabat has he's got a very good technique actually. I would say so. Yeah.
What do you say?
I would say Amrabat has got good technique.
Yeah.
He's not the most technical, but he is.
I think I think Dodo, their left back, right back had a good game against us today. Like he was causing a lot of trouble on the right hand side. He was pretty skilled. And then they have players off the bench too that they were bringing on. Like, oh yeah, Bonaventura. By the way, why did we Bonaventura? He was, in my opinion, he's better than Krunic. So I kind of wish we kept him when we and extended his contract, because he's actually if you watch Bonaventura play, he does a lot of especially as a bench player, he could be helpful for what we kind of need. He actually can score some crazy good goals, and I've been watching Fiorentina play, and he's been like, even though they have a lot of other big kind of interesting names, he usually gets a lot of game time for Fiorentina, and he's very valued on their team. I know people are gonna be like, "Oh my god, you're gonna why are you saying this?"
No, but it's injury though.
No,
it's
injury. Was a good player for us, guys.
But it's injury.
Yeah, but what basically my point is that these players, especially off the bench and in the midfield, and besides our few three starters that we are in Ibrahimovic, most of them have more technical quality than we have, and that's a problem because we need more depth. And because what happens when Diaz gets injured, we're screwed. When Leao can't play, we're screwed. If we're missing one position, we don't have any substance to put in there. So we need to. I think that's a problem.
Yeah, that's another thing as well. I think this game actually also proves just how important Leao is for this team, just in general. I mean, even when he plays like shit, he still contributes. So I don't know.
I think me personally, I think we need a mini rehaul for sure in the summer, bro, because it's getting tiring. It's like the same tune. Because I mean, next year when we start, next year even when we start with all of our players healthy, what we're gonna say? We're gonna be Scudetto bound, or we'll be able to challenge. We need new flesh. I think Rebic needs to go. Me personally, I think I think it ran.
But no one is going to buy Rebic. That's the problem. You say these players,
they will, man.
Who's going to buy them? Do you know how much Rebic
Chelsea
is on
will?
the
Chelsea will, man. Come on,
Rebic, Chelsea. Oh my god. Rebic is on 3.5 million euros. So unless he cuts his salary down or goes to,
I think personally we should go and get Modric. He hasn't resigned even for a year. I think he was going to do us good.
If we got Modric, then we would actually have a chance to win the Champions League.
Because I think he's leaving at this point. He hasn't signed. We're in March already. I think he's leaving.
Modric is coming to Milan to come and play with the CS and Rebic guys.
Why not? But I think he's gonna come. We can use Boban's influence to.
If Boban was still here, then maybe. But
yeah, if Boban was still here, I feel like would have been picking up good players.
I don't know if Boban. Yeah, it was a shit performance overall, guys. I'm not happy with the way we played, but yeah, just on to the next. Tottenham lost today, by the way.
But look what's his name doing with Brian. Brian actually they got 3 games less. They can go to the Champions League, man. I'm just seeing what De Zerbi's doing over there, man. He's doing some work.
He has been playing good football.
But listen, I have a question for you. Do you think that if we had Ancelotti, Guardiola, whatever, CDK and Rebic would be playing better?
I think so.
Nah.
How?
No.
It can be hit or miss. It can be hit or miss. Hear me out, Roy.
No, tell me how.
Yeah, it can be hit or miss in terms of like also, I guess, I'll say the stature of a coach and, instructions. It's kind of like a professor. Some students that can be A students, yeah, you can be A better, but some people might go because on that term, the same question you're asking, maybe Leao wouldn't be better if we have like a Guardiola there and then CDK is the one that flourished. What I'm trying to say is at the basis of it, they all have talent. We all know their talent is there. They're not shit guys, right? Now, how does that talent get displayed? I think, it depends on the coach. Yes, we can put partners, but it depends on the coach because they couldn't be either or. I think it's a coin toss.
I think it depends on the player and it depends on nature, physiology.
So I'll give my opinion on that coaching question. I think purely, in my opinion, we can't really ever fully blame him. I mean, because for the most part, sometimes he makes very clear mistakes. But I think considering what we had this summer and what our team is right now and the injuries we had, I'm not really going to fully blame him. However, I will say that if the difference between maybe him and some of the other big managers you named would be that if they were in our situation, they wouldn't be afraid to, if players were just clearly not cutting it, bench them, first of all, like CDK. And second of all, give chances to players like Adli and Thiaw much earlier. I think they wouldn't be afraid to do those things because they have more confidence in themselves. Purely sometimes he seems like he doesn't want to change because he's a bit scared. Now we find ourselves in an interesting position because we switched to a back 3 because of the situation which we needed to. However, I have noticed that our offense is a little bit less fluid. But then again, against Atalanta, we were pretty good because we had Leao and Diaz. So let's see how we go from here. But I don't know now what Pioli's going to do if he's going to back to switching to a back 4. But we'll see how he handles the situation. But I think overall he tried to adapt, and I'm not going to blame him unless we really underperform it. And if we miss Champions League, then we can have a conversation. But until then, I think it's fine.
At this point of the season, the coach puts the player. It's up to the players to perform. It's up to the players to perform. At this point in the season, the summer is gone. The January break is gone. All the players did their trainings. If these players are not performing, it's because of them. It's because of them.
Yeah, but Roy, the thing is this: players need fear, because I think that's a problem at Milan. Like I'm noticing also is it's like some players feel like their place is like entirely guaranteed. You understand? And I think fear needs to be brought. Like, man, you can lose your spot. I don't care if he's less through, but if he has heart, you getting benched.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, but what players? Yeah, what players are you referring to?
I can say like a Theo Hernandez. If
Theo,
there's not
Theo
playing, you make him sit down.
Okay,
oh my God!
He didn't bring him a play. He didn't bring him a play.
Really?
Dude,
No,
you're gonna put Balotelli instead of Theo Hernandez?
I'm just using an example. What I'm trying to say is not the point of playing Balotelli or whatever. But when I'm looking at people like the Tonali and all that, players shouldn't be too comfortable because we're talking about performance. So I'm picking back from there is if players they feel the safety, you should threaten like really their position by having another guy, so you're forced to perform even the days you're slacking off. That's what I'm trying to say. Not trying to say whatever player to bring in all that.
Here I go back to my argument that I made a long time ago that this year I don't think Maldini Massara did a great job in the market. So I don't think you have the privilege to do that this year. I don't think you have the privilege to do that this year. Or rather, the luxury to do that this year. You have to go with who your best players are, and you see them in training, you know who they are, and you can't take risks.
Yeah,
I think
going by what you're saying. Sorry, go ahead.
I think if you have
having a shirt, an AC Milan shirt, he's driving the truck with an AC Milan shirt.
If we had the stronger depth, then of course. Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I mean, if Krunic was there today, Krunic would have played. We would have had 3 good midfielders today. But
I thought-
Bakayoko, Pobeg, and Franks, what level are these guys? You know, what level are these guys?
I thought Adley actually didn't look too bad when he came on.
Is that Nathan?
Yeah, man, Nathan with a
Is that a Juventus
driving
shirt, Nathan?
sour.
Oh, it's a
No,
Milan.
it's not Juventus.
Don't ever say that again.
Oh, God!
Never again.
Yeah, baby. I fucking love America, dude. I love
Nathan,
America.
yo,
I don't know how
Nathan's
you.
trash.
I
Jesus.
fucking
Yo.
love America, dude.
What the hell, Nathan?
Nathan,
Yo,
we're
like
gonna have
Nathan, what
trouble,
the
man.
fudge?
I don't want to go to
Yes.
the news, man.
Nathan, put that down, dude. We're gonna fucking get demonetized.
Yo,
Nathan's
Nathan's in
Gonna make my voice
GTA,
in the
bro.
room. Put that down.
What is this shit?
That's a toy,
It's
by
a
the
toy
way.
gun.
YouTube,
It's a toy gun. Yeah,
YouTube,
exactly. It's a
YouTube,
toy.
YouTube.
It's not real.
That's a toy. That's a
It's
toy.
not
Yeah,
real.
sure,
It's not
bro.
real.
It's too late
Yo.
now, man.
Nathan's
No,
in
real, man. What
GTA
is this
right
shit?
now. What the hell?
Oh my god. Nah.
You already know, baby.
Hey, what is are you going to the gun range? Are you going to the gun range?
I went already.
Oh, okay. What shirt
Yeah,
is that?
I went this morning to shoot with some of my friends. We were shooting shotguns, AKs, pistols, whatever. My friend had a shotgun that had slugs. Man, that thing was kicking hard as fuck. He said he bought it for like $650. So I'm gonna have to make
Nathan, your sound, bro. Your sound is in and out.
Nathan, sell
can't-
that gun and buy a better.
Nathan's about to go. Nathan's
Nathan,
looking.
shit headphones.
Guys,
man.
Nathan's
Nathan, get
looking
proper
for
headphones, man.
CDK. Nathan's looking
Hey,
for CDK.
what shirt is that? Which shirt is that one? What year?
That is
just
the
off
year,
brand
though.
shirt.
That is the year when we didn't make 3 passes in a row, man. Looks like.
Nathan's
It looks
hunting
like-
down CDK.
It looks like the 20.
Can y'all hear me now? Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
I got this shirt for I think it's just like a random just button up shirt. I don't think it's from any like particular year. I got it for my birthday, and so I only ever wear it whenever Milan plays. I need to find my Inzaghi shirt. That's what I need to find.
That's who we need in the team right now. We need the
Yeah.
them Zag.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need them on banana. It looks like the year. Yeah, it looks like the Higuain shirt. 18-19. Yeah. Fucking Higuain. And I hated that guy so much.
No, but
This guy-
this is like a new shirt though. This isn't from like 3 or 4 years ago. This is a fairly recent one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 years ago was Higuain, by the way.
No, not 3. Not that long.
Was it 2 years ago? Wasn't Higuain the chance?
3. I'm talking about 3 years. 2019, no? End of
Yeah,
2019,
18.
Higuain was there. He left for Chelsea.
18-19. Oh yeah, shit. What's like 3 years?
All right, Nathan, what's your take on the game today?
I mean, we played like garbage because the tactical setup was completely wrong. That's what.
Can you
can't
hear
have-
that, Roy?
You can't have Tonali running all the way up the field and think you're going to have a defensive shape once they counter. The same thing goes for our center backs. Our center backs need to understand in a 3-4-3 or just in a 3-man defense, you do not chase your fucking player to half field. Like just the stupid things like that is what cost you the game.
I don't understand why Tomori wants to chase the players, especially when he's not in a good day.
Kalulu did too.
Yeah, Kalulu as well, but Tomori
That's
is more
Pioli, bro.
his
That's
game.
Pioli.
But usually they do well. Usually
Yeah,
they
they
do well.
succeed. But when you're not in a good day, you feel like, you know what, I'm not in a good day because Icone is dribbling me like a school kid. You know what, I'm just going to play calm today because it's not my day. Today is Icone's day. He's
Yeah, but
dribbling and running up and down, so I'm keeping it conservative.
Yeah, but like, yeah, even with that, yeah, where was Theo for that second goal? Where was the midfield for that second
Okay,
goal? I wasn't able to help with the defense.
Paul. More. Today I'm shit. Theo is shit as well. You know what? I'm keeping my position. I'm following Nathan's advice, and I'm keeping my position. I'm not going to press my attackers high up in the field. Today, Messias is shit. I'm shit as well. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna fucking stay here. I'm not gonna leave my position. I'm gonna make the life of these attackers a nightmare. Because Roy is right. Kalulu and Tomori are really good at doing that in a lot of games. But some days they're not good because the who they are playing against is in a good day. So you need to accept that and adapt your game. That's what an experienced player does. Anyway.
But
They're
yeah,
not experienced players. They are young players.
I'm seeing people blame purely online and stuff, which is shit.
Dude, they gotta blame Pioli because they cannot blame their fan favorite CDK or them fan favorite Kalulu, their fan favorite Tonali.
CDK is getting a lot, bro.
But no, majority of people think like this, Paul. Does not think like you, me, Clint, or whatever. They want to blame Pioli because they cannot blame their fan.
Clint is purely
favorite.
out, man. Clint is purely out.
Who?
Clint is not part of this.
But Clint is purely out, even if Pioli wins the league this season. Clint is.
Exactly.
I respect more Clint's opinion because Clint is not like based on how good Pioli does. Clint just thinks that we need something better than Pioli overall. Yeah. So it's a different opinion. That is a big picture opinion, not like a this week opinion.
Listen, guys. I think if your attacking midfielders are not able to retain the ball and allow the team to go up, you're going to lose ground. You're going to have a shitty game. It's a chain event. It causes a chain events of issues. If your attacking midfielders are not putting pressure on the opposition defense, you're going to suffer the whole game.
Very true.
Yeah.
A good offense is your first defense.
So that being said, how do you guys feel about the Tottenham game?
Yeah, I think the Tottenham game, I would play Krunic, Tonali, Benacer because I don't think Diaz is going to be back for that number 10 position.
But what formation are you trying to play though?
Same formation, 3 at the back. Salamaker is on the right, Theo Hernandez on the left. Benacer as a number 10 instead of CDK.
I agree with it. I agree. Or Krunic as a number 10 or whatever.
CDK. I would play Krunic as a number 10 instead, yeah.
Why don't we just play a flat 5 in the midfield?
Well, that's a flat 5 in the midfield, basically.
Well, I mean, what you're saying, I agree. What you're saying, I agree with, but I don't think Pioli's going to play properly. That's my only problem.
Nathan, sorry, I need to interrupt you here. It's not Pioli that is going to play in the middle of the pitch. The players
but it's his tactics, bro. Tactics.
If you put Benacer and Krunic, that is a flat 5. That is a flat 5.
Yes, I understand that. I'm telling you, the way the players are going to play, I don't think it's going to be set up properly.
No, but you have to say that at one point they need to actually properly perform and play. And by the way, I don't doubt that Krunic, Benacer, Tonali on a flat 5, you know what I mean, 3-5-2 will not perform. They will perform because they are not like CDK. They will actually be in their man, do a foul, cover the space. They will play shit, but still.
I agree with you. I don't disagree with the player selection. I don't disagree with the player selection. I just feel like Pioli's just not going to get the setup proper.
I might say something here, but I might really regret. I think Fiorentina is more difficult to play against than Tottenham. I really think so. I think Tottenham is going to...
Well, they know us more too, Roy, so they do have an advantage in terms of knowledge on us.
Close twice a year.
I think we're going to look a little bit better against Tottenham. And I agree. Let's have Benacer, Krunic, and Tonali all play. Let's solidify that midfield. If Diaz is not available, have Leao, Theo Hernandez, and
what's actually wrong with Diaz? I don't understand. I thought he was only out for like one game.
He twisted his knee.
His knee.
No, it's not. It's not like twisting bad. We're talking about like a 2
like
weeks,
a sprain.
Days. Yeah, sprain. Contusione. How do you say contusione? Contusione.
Contusion.
Yeah, but it's one of those things that it takes a bit. takes 10 days, a week to get. Sometimes even earlier.
He should be back.
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna
top-
say. I was gonna say it
Yeah,
sounds like
top-
something that might be like 3 or 4 days, not even a week.
Yeah.
My
Yeah, but-
only, my only concern with the Tottenham game is I'm scared that Messias is going to play over Salamakers. That is my only concern because I'm seeing Pioli really liking the Messias right wing back. And against Tottenham, we need a presser. We need a presser, especially because they're going to be attacking, and we need a presser. We need someone to press a ball, give the ball to Leao, and let Leao do the job. So that's my only
I
concern.
mean, I don't understand why Pioli is choosing Messias on that position.
Well, he scored 2 goals in a row, man. He scored against Monza and against, what was the other game? Atalanta.
Yeah, but
So it makes
mean-
sense to put a guy that is finding the goal and is in a good shape. But I agree with Roy. With Tottenham is a different game. You need to be more defensive and more. You need the right footed on that wing, so you can cross the ball and you can defend in a
Well,
different way.
I was
Man,
talking to Paul about that. In a 3-4-3 or a 3-5-2 or 3-4-2-1, whatever it is, those wingbacks are supposed to be traditional wingers. They're really not supposed to be, like how Leao plays or how Mbappe plays on the wing. They're supposed to be wingers who just beat their man and cross the ball. You don't need them to be like super skilled or at whatever. They just need to be able to cross the ball, which is why I wanted Salamakers there over Messias anyways, because Salamakers only needs to worry about crossing the ball, and that's it.
You have issue with your sound again.
Is that better?
Nathan, that shirt is
It's static. I'm hearing static when you talk.
Really? Maybe it could be the shirt. It could be.
What? No, it's here. I'm hearing static when you talk.
That's
Like
crazy. This is just my phone now.
Wait,
like no.
is it just me or is everybody else hearing it?
No, I'm hearing that
I can hear it as well. Yeah.
noise.
I'll come right back and see.
Anyway,
Yeah.
one issue
Yeah.
now. $1 million question or whatever. Tomori or Kier?
Tomori, man. Tomori. Let's not even play games. Tomori was shit this game, I agree, but Kier's old and he's going to get destroyed if you play him against,
Kier played well.
Oh, he played well
First
against
game.
Tottenham.
He played well against.
I mean, yeah, but Kier was playing with who was it? Chow and I think Tomori.
And Kalulu.
Kalulu for that game. It was Kalulu, yeah, I thought so. It was Kalulu, so they're quick defenders, man. Me personally, I wouldn't start Kier next game, man. No chance. Absolutely no chance.
But listen, guys, you guys, I'm talking a lot about, the performances of Tomori Kalulu, but Child did not have a good performance today either.
He wasn't the worst of the 3, though, to be fair. Tomori was the worst out of the 3.
Yeah, it was not the worst, but I agree with Roy. But anyway, whatever I say about Chow, people are gonna think I'm biased. So I don't even
We should have gone Botman instead, man, right?
I'm not even
going
going.
Botman instead.
The Botman thing is giving competition to Tomori and Kalulu to tell them, man, you play for AC Milan. Yesterday you had a great game. Tomorrow you're not playing. Simple as that. You play for AC Milan.
Chow is doing that now.
Yeah, but Chow is not doing that because they still play with Chow. They don't have
He got
competition.
He got turned inside out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He did a second goal. Yeah, he did. So he got turned. It was never going to be an easy game, guys. Fiorentina away. It's not easy. So
They're always a pain in the ass.
we live to fight.
Oh.
Return came to the chat today and said we're gonna win 2-0, 2 goals CDK, man.
That freaking stadium.
Oh
much
man, I
this
hate
man-
that stadium so much. Okay, no. I hate that stadium so much.
Can you believe it, Roy?
Yeah, I can believe it.
Red John comes here at 7:10 UK time, so half an hour before the game starts, and says we're winning, boys, today. 2-0 CDK with 2 goals. And I'm like, 20 days ago, you were saying that Piolias knows the dressing room. We're shit. We're not gonna get back again. Now you're telling me CDK is gonna score 2 goals. Seriously, man, are you on pills?
He's selling pills.
Insane,
Nah.
insanity. More than me that I'm saying we're gonna win the Champions League if we beat Tottenham.
I like that. Like,
I don't know, man. I wanted to be
insanity
enter
in
the
one
top.
direction. Redon is going in both directions.
Why are you talking? Region is not here, man. Why are you talking about?
I don't care, man. Tell him to come here. Because he's not here, I'm not gonna tell people the things that he writes on the chat at 7 p.m. UK time.
Rejon Gufando. That's hilarious. How does Joel know what Gufando means?
I know.
Jinx.
Joel, are you Italian?
Joel, man,
Wow.
is Mexican, man, but he knows everything about Italy.
Oh shit.
I think
Wow.
Joel is Mexican. I mean, originally, of course. I don't know.
No, yeah, he's American Mexican. But Gufando is like proper Italian. Like, how do you know that?
Yes, he's messing about.
He must have some Italian friends or something like that. Or maybe he heard it from us or you, Roy. Another live.
I'm Mexican. My best friend is Italian. I understand Italian. Oh, that's great. That's great, bro. That's great.
I wouldn't
My
mind.
best friend is- Oh,
I
okay.
wouldn't mind Kier against Tottenham.
Nah, I'm starting tomorrow, man. I'm starting tomorrow.
Why? No. Listen, Roy is right. They would not play so bad like they played against Fiorentina.
Yeah, I
Against
agree.
Atalanta,
It starts
Tomori was on fire. Man. Against Atalanta,
Yeah,
Tomori was on fire.
It was good.
Had a great game, all of them. All the team had a good game. No
I'm
one
not
came
worried
here
about
and
tomorrow
said,
next game, if I'm being honest. I'm not. He's going to be playing in England. He knows Southgate is going to be watching. He's going to want to give a good performance, man. I'm starting tomorrow. Oh no, actually, I lied. I'll start Gabia instead.
no, man.
Do it for the Italian national team. Isn't that right, Ray?
That's right. Forza Gab, Forza Azzurri.
Forza Azzurri. My goodness.
Man, Rock is in a restaurant, man. Sending pictures of what he's eating. After this game, I was like, I'm not going out today. I was planning to
Nah,
go
I'm not.
Ari,
yeah, go on.
Ari made his debut in the New York Milan club today.
What he
That's
did,
what he did.
like he went there and watched the game?
Yeah, with the club. Terrible
Okay.
game as the first one.
Yeah,
Tell him
Fiorentina always.
don't go again.
Nah. Completely.
Conte out.
Hey guys, listen. Antonio and I spoke to Light. Now this is a public announcement. We are running a club on FIFA 2023 Xbox. The club is called Lion Club FC. We recruited a bunch of players yesterday, so we're looking to recruit some more. So if you're interested, get in touch, and you're going to be part of Lion Club FC, and we're going to have fun. We're going to chit chat and talk while we play, and eventually we're going to start streaming it too.
Roy, do you guys have AC Milan as a team?
No, I made up a new club.
So you guys have random players?
Oh, I have my own player. My player has big red hair and a purple beard.
Oh, so everyone creates a player from scratch?
Yeah.
And what is the abilities of these players?
You have to, by playing, you get skill points and then you add to your skills.
So basically, if I turn up tomorrow and I play with you guys, I pick the position. Let's say I want to be a left back. You guys gonna play me?
Yeah.
Left back? Which position do you play?
I'm playing right wing.
Salamanca's. Oh man.
I'm playing right. The striker position is open right now in the 4-3-3.
What about the left wing? Who's playing on the left wing, Antonio?
Antonio was playing that for him yesterday.
All the kids like that position, man.
We have a good midfielder from.
Dude, if Antonio plays on the left wing, I'm not playing left back. He's never gonna pass me the ball when I overlap.
It is the new gen, right? I think it's the new
Yeah.
next gen. Next gen. You play on next gen. So Xbox players, guys, make yourselves known. Join the squad.
Who's playing in the midfield?
We found a guy that is from Dominican Republic,
Repubblica Dominicana.
the Caribbean islands. Is good.
He's
Dominican
playing by
Republic.
himself in the midfield.
Yeah. We have a few goalkeepers. We have 2 goalkeepers.
Really?
Yeah.
How weird you need to be a goalkeeper on FIFA?
Goalkeeper is difficult, man. It's difficult. Actually.
Exactly, it's difficult, and I guess it's boring as well. Or
Yeah, like if you're playing in a good team, like the goalkeeper's pretty boring because you never get any action. Unfortunately, there's no crossplay in pro clubs. There's no crossplay.
you know what? Because Antonio is playing on the left wing, I'm gonna get that midfield position.
Yes, we have right CM and left CM. So there you go.
You have 3 in the midfield.
4-3-3. That's been our best formation. 4-3-3.
Oh yeah, guys.
Yeah.
What do you think about the stadium news going around and stuff? Are you guys excited about the new stadium? Are you for it? Are you against it?
Did you see they're suing Milan because of the I don't know. I think it's the stadium in the Ippodromo, the Mara, the racehorse. Like they're suing Milan.
Why?
That's last I heard. I don't know. I saw a headline. I was like, I'm not even going to read this.
No, but the thing is coming down anyways. They're taking it down. They're not using it anymore. So they have to do something with the land anyways.
Yeah, man, but they will probably sell for some to build like apartments and stuff like that. They don't care about building a stadium.
This is ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I have to update myself on that information, to be honest.
I don't believe
with the stadium. Yeah, with the stadium, like the news is always going to be like next.
You guys, in my opinion, people should not even. I mean, yeah, you can listen to the news and read and whatever, but it's so superficial, man. Clearly, it's like, in my opinion, they're just putting pressure on the how's it called, Sindaco. So when you put pressure to him, he's like, okay, fine, let's do this new stadium instead and destroy San Siro. That's what they're doing. They're trying to put pressure on the council.
You think they'll tear it down? San Siro.
What's the point to keep it? They're gonna tear it
You know the
down.
way Italian. No, but you know the way Italians are. They like history and sentimental stuff like that. So
Fucking Roman arena.
I know.
Not the Colosseum.
I know. I mean, to you and I, yeah, but for a lot of Milanisti,
Dude, but you can keep one of the column or 2 columns and build a fucking museum in there for Inter and Milan. And for the stadium as well, and move on, man.
I like how you just slipped Inter in there, man. What history does Inter have?
Well, man, they have as many Champions League and titles as Man United, man. Actually, they have more Champions League than Man United.
Okay,
How many
so
Champions League does Inter have?
3. They have 3 Champions League and 19 domestic titles. Exactly the same as Man United.
United have 3 as well, yeah.
No, United I think has 2.
No, they have 3 Champions Leagues, I'm sure.
So exactly the same as Man United.
Yeah, it's just
Ari is in the New York City IG page club. He looks sad. And CDK right now is crying, according to Pazmino.
CDK is crying. I haven't seen this anyway. But that wouldn't surprise me.
No, Christian, come in the live and explain.
Yeah, for real. Christian never joins the lives, man.
Bro, Christian, is he defending CDK?
No. He's just updating us.
CDK is crying.
Well, is he watching?
Hey, Roy is pretty
watching
terrible at FIFA.
the thing.
What do you mean? What is bad at?
I'm okay. I'm bad at defending.
Oh, to get the ball.
Yeah.
I'm not good as well. Somebody needs to.
You have to like put in at least 2 years into that game in order to get good at defending.
No, I'm talking about how you tackle. How you is like what do you do? What is the button you use to tackle?
You do the sign of the cross and you pray. That's what you do.
It's like not. I mean, other games you just press a button when you're close to the opposition and they tackle. No, not the slide tackle, the normal one. The normal one.
No. They made it so it's very difficult. You have to either intercept the player, or you timing. You have to read. You have to a lot of reading. You have to read the game. I mean, you have to read what the next move is going to be and try to intercept the next move. But in pro clubs, you don't really have to worry about that too much, to be honest with you.
Interesting. Antonio, what Antonio was saying, that you're bad at defending, that's it.
Antonio's okay. I kicked his ass yesterday. CDK fa cagare. What's going on here? I'm at the gym moving my fat ass, and it was just CDK might be feeling more sad because he was given a starting position. Now give him a shout out.
I don't know. CDK fa cagare.
Esagerato. Ali entrato ha fatto la differenza. Vabbè, dai.
People. I think people overreacted to CDK's performance.
Roy, you down to play tonight?
Maybe.
I hope you're right, Paul, man, that we overreacted. I hope.
No, it's not. I don't think.
Maybe I'm not seeing.
It's simple. CDK didn't have a great game. I agree, he did not have a great game. But in relation to his previous games, I thought he was decent. It's simple. And he wasn't the worst player on the pitch as well, so I don't get why people overreact his performances.
I don't know, man. Anyway.
This performance.
Did Leo goofato?
Yeah. Leo ha fatto una gran gufata, man. He should shut up, man.
Well, Leo.
He sent an Instagram story. Yeah, 2 goals.
Oh, what he said about CDK.
Yeah, I
was trying to support his team.
Ma qua veramente solo un norvegese ha detto che era il nuovo Gullit. Tutto il resto sapevamo chi è.
I mean, fucking Pellegatti saying that he's the new Kaká because he looks like a good guy. Fucking
yeah, because
Pellegatti is a long thing.
Oh
I want Hans to come on the live and explain himself. Where's
Bro, what happened to Nathan?
Yeah, where's Nathan? We need a striker. Nathan is our striker.
No, we need Nathan to shoot.
Wait, what?
We need Nathan. We need Nathan to be the striker of our team. Antonio.
Roy, do you want to see what CDK has shown? What Leo did?
On Instagram.
Yeah,
I saw it. I saw it.
Look at this.
I saw that.
Cancel.
Yeah.
I hope he's canceling that fucking story. The Leeds, man. I like Leao though. That's a nice gesture. It's just
I don't think you do, like. I don't think you do, bro.
no. I really like man Leao. I really
He,
like
he
Leao.
wants he wants his buddy to succeed. You know.
Yeah, he's trying to support his friend. You know.
I know, and I really like Leao as a person. I don't think he's lazy. I don't think when people say, "Oh, he does not care anymore," I really don't believe in these things. I think the biggest issue that he has, and Ibra and Rock can remind me as well, is that he really don't know. He don't know how good he is. He cannot realize that.
Yeah, he's not aware of how good he is right now and how good he can actually be. I agree.
Krunic plays well because he knows how shit he is. He knows his limits. That's why Krunic plays well. If Leao knows how good he is, he will play much better.
There's no reason why players like Immobile consistently get over 15, 20 goals a season.
And not Leao.
He's not even half the player Leao is, man. I agree. Yeah.
I don't
That's
want
why
to
you should not criticize me when I criticize Leao, because I'll do it always on a good faith. I seriously.
I have
a lot
I
of
understand.
expectations for Leao.
Listen. I understand why you criticize Leao. What I don't understand is why you don't criticize Diaz when he plays like.
Because Diaz is a midget, man. How can you criticize a guy that if he runs, the people that can just with a shoulder throw him away?
Dude,
Diaz is actually taller than. Diaz is taller than Baresi.
This channel is getting cancelled, guys.
I agree.
Why?
I agree. You can't even use that word, man. You can't call someone a midget, man. It's offensive.
Guns. We're showing guns, calling people midget, saying people are not man enough.
But first of all, I'm not trying to offend Diaz. I'm just trying to explain you, Paul, how short and small Diaz is. So I need to
he's not that small, by the way.
He is small, man. He is small. He's small.
He's taller than Baresi, man.
No, he's not taller than Baresi, man. Baresi was 5'11", 5'10".
Baresi wasn't 5'11". Baresi's like 5'6".
Dude, Baresi was 5'11", 5'10".
Are you sure?
Yeah, it was like 178, 179. Ronaldinho was 178. Diaz is shorter than Ronaldinho. I think Diaz is a bit taller than Messi.
Messi is 5'6", right? 5'6". 5'7".
Messi's 5'7", yeah.
Maradona was 5'4".
My God.
He's tiny, yeah. He's small. He's very small.
Well, but no one couldn't put him down.
Baresi was 5'11". Are you sure?
Christian, no. Salamakers. I will play Salamakers for accuracy. Baresi wasn't tall, though.
Baresi was 5'11", 5'10".
Well, that's not tall, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's not like Diaz. Diaz is what, 5'6", 5'7".
No, Diaz is 5'7". 170.
It's not even 5'7", Diaz, man. I don't think Diaz is. Diaz is going back to reality. Diaz is 1.
Oh no, shit! Baresi is actually not smaller than Diaz. You're right, man. He was 5'9". He's 176, pretty much.
Yeah, 176. I think Diaz is 168.
He looks smaller in pictures, though.
Baresi.
Yeah.
Well, because on the pictures, he's always ready to go. On his in that position, because lower gravity position. Baresi is a bit like how can I say it? At that time, he's a defender of the style of Cannavaro, even Tomori. Tomori is not too tall as a defender, so he should play the way Baresi was playing.
Tomori is 6'4" or 6'1", something like that.
No.
Yeah, but
no. 6'4"?
Yeah, no,
way.
it's 6 foot is Tomori.
6 foot.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. It's 182, 180. Which is nowadays in football is not being told. Anyway,
You wanna
Diaz.
guess?
Going back to Diaz.
You wanna guess
Diaz
who is?
does
Yeah,
not
go
have.
on, sorry.
Now Diaz does not have 50% of the natural ability that Leao has. 50%. I'm not even saying to get closer. Not even 50%.
Leo has to improve his IQ, bro. His football IQ.
His footballing IQ, I agree.
That's what's holding him back right now.
Man, everyone is saying. Ibra said it. I think Tomori said it. Tonali mentioned it. A lot of his people that played with him said it. That he doesn't actually think he's that good. He thinks he's just a normal player, basically. You can even see in the way he plays as well.
There's 80,000 people, 75,000 people are shouting his name in San Siro, and he still doesn't know he's good. You tell me, man.
Guys, what do you think about this comment here? If we fall to make top 4, we'll probably be sacked. Are we going to make top 4?
Yeah, we're making top 4.
I don't want to jinx it, man. I don't want to jinx it, but
dude, we won how many games in a row? We won 3 or 4. We won Torino, Monza, Atalanta, and that's it. We won another one, I think.
Well, Tottenham.
Tottenham. Okay, 4 games in a row. So today, if the guy shows up, we finish 0-0. Let's say the guy shows up and don't do stupid mistakes, and we have a bad day, a bad game, but no stupid mistakes. We finish 0-0 today. Just normal,
I mean,
my concern is this one, that the race is very tight, but there are reports saying that they're going to give back those points to Juventus. And if they give back those points to Juventus, they're in second place.
No, that's not going to happen, man. I don't think Juventus get the points back.
Juventus is going to get those points back if they need them. At the end of the season, they will not need them. They will finish top 4 without getting them back. And
do you know how crazy that is? Juventus somehow managed to finish top 4 after getting deducted that many points. That's crazy.
Dude, but
that says a lot about the league. I'm not going to lie.
No, that says that you are a good team, because Milan and Milan, without all the disaster is done this season. You deduct 15 points and we finish top 4. That's what the Milan that won the title a year ago. If you deduct 15 points, I guess we finished top 4. So
I don't know, man. But you guys are saying if Pioli doesn't make top 4, then he could be fired. I agree, but
let me see the table.
If you fire Pioli, who are you going to replace him with? Myself, Roy, come on, guys.
Check.
You need to be a bit realistic.
I want to see the table a second.
No, I don't know. I think we're finishing top 4. I think we're going to be able to do it. We
are basically 4th at the moment. Inter needs to play. Probably Inter is going to win, and Roma is playing against Juventus.
Juve, yeah.
I think Juventus is going to win against Roma. Atalanta probably. We stay top 4 tomorrow.
Atalanta tied 0-0.
Tied already.
Yeah.
Oh yes, they played. So Roma Juventus tomorrow. I don't think Roma is going to win. Let's say Roma tied. We're still top 4, man.
Freaking Napoli, man. The one game they didn't need to lose, they fucking lose. Lazio second. What?
That's fine, man. Lazio is if I want a team to be there, that is Lazio.
What's that?
Because they will slip some points here and there. They are not like.
I'll take a point.
They give you this great performance against Napoli, against Milan, and they go and lose against a random team. If I check the Lazio trend, you can see Lazio wins against Napoli and loses against Salernitana. No, sorry.
Someone just said in the comments, Thomas
lose against Atalanta.
Yeah. Thomas Tuchel is not coming to us, bro. Sorry to break it to you. He's not.
Thomas
Tuchel is
Tuchel.
not gonna coach a team that is not playing Champions League. You guys are saying Milan next season is not playing Champions League, and Thomas Tuchel is coming to coach Milan.
We're saying
Everyone
Thomas
is-
Tuchel might be back to Chelsea. Is this true? Is this what they say in England?
I haven't seen anything like that.
No, I don't think he's gonna do that, man.
To be fair.
Ancelotti is gonna leave Real Madrid at the end of the season
I'm going to where?
to Brazil. He's gonna
Ah.
be the coach of Brazil.
That sucks.
It is what it is. And Conte, Tuchel, all these boys here are waiting for that position, for that chair.
What, Chelsea?
No, man, for the Real Madrid job. That's why Conte is
Madrid
not
gonna
renewing.
Yeah, but Madrid is not going to hire Mourinho again. If that's what you said.
No,
No,
he said
Madrid is
Conte.
gonna have a winning coach, man. They're gonna try with a winning coach. Madrid fires coaches anyway. They don't care.
Who
They
would
will
Madrid
try.
go after Ancelotti? Who would they go for?
Purely.
They will. I think they will. They will. Roy. They will do some interviews. Like you get the job now, and they're gonna ask. I think they're gonna ask Conte, Tuchel, but I don't think they're gonna go with someone that is like up and coming. You know.
I actually saw Mourinho, some crazy stuff in the news about Mourinho going back to Inter.
Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that as well.
I hope that happens.
Football has left Mourinho behind. Sorry. Football has changed a lot since Mourinho was at his peak.
I mean, Lazio yesterday was a little bit lucky to win that game, but they won. Credit goes to them.
It doesn't really make a difference, man, to be fair. I think Napoli are going to lose at some point, but they've already won the league anyway, so. No.
Dude, Napoli has already won it.
If they lose the league, Napoli deserves to be bantered forever.
No, Roy.
If they lose the league. Yeah.
Man, it's
I'm sure if they lose the league, I'm going to hear a lot of it. Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I know.
What, in terms of what?
I will as well.
What are you going to hear?
But I will gladly accept it because there's how can you lose the league?
First of all, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, man.
No, but Roy stays. He stays talking about Napoli every 5 minutes, so I can understand why.
I don't know, man. I'm like,
if they lose the league,
I will be really sorry for Spalletti if they lose the league, even if Milan wins it. To make an example, I will be really sorry for Spalletti. No, I really like Spalletti as a coach, man. I will be really sorry for Spalletti.
Really?
Because that will be something that will haunting forever.
I don't think Napoli is going to lose it.
No.
Did you guys see the game against Lazio?
Against who?
Lazio, Napoli Lazio.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't watch it.
They were very frettolosi,
sloppy, I will say.
No, not sloppy. Just anxious to score, and it didn't work out for them. They usually play with more patience, but they were always trying too hard to score.
They feel like they're gonna win it next week. The league. They need to calm down.
Yeah.
I think between them and winning the league is not a matter of game to win. It's a matter of time. They just need to calm down.
Yeah.
They should sometimes just play for the draw.
The other day, I had a really bad take. I was saying Arsenal was not looking. I was watching Arsenal Everton. It was the first 15 minutes. Arsenal did not look that good, but then they started playing and they won 4-0, and they looked really good. And then today they were losing 2-0 and they won 3-2. So I was so
pissed, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Why?
Because I've got a lot of Arsenal friends, bro. They're not. Arsenal fans are annoyed.
Yeah, but they deserve it this season, man. They deserve to win.
Nah. Well, I don't like. I'm an Arsenal hater, so
I'm not a big fan of Arsenal. To be
Yeah.
actually I respect the club. I don't like their supporters are a bit too much.
I don't like the fan base. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I
the
respect
fan
the
base
club.
is a bit too much. The club
The
is
fan base. Arsenal think
always
they're a
try
bigger
to
club than
play
us.
good football. Arsenal is always in
Yeah,
their history
yeah,
try to play
yeah,
positive
yeah,
football. You know.
yeah. And they gave Wenger so much shit when he was coach. Oh, we don't care about top four. We want to win this and that, this and that.
Well, now
Wenger ends up going now. You guys are struggling to make top four. You're crying about it, man.
Is
It's just
Dortmund
funny
winning
to
the
me.
league in Germany?
Is who?
looks like, but they are not a great advantage. It's like he's open a lot this season. The Bundesliga is Dortmund, Bayern, and another team as well. Close.
Man, Arteta's an elite coach in the making. They do it the right way. All academy players play expensive football.
People exaggerate with this thing about elite coach,
I
top
agree, man.
top player, things like that. It's about
The
form,
only,
about
the
getting
only,
things right.
the only good player in Arsenal's team that came from the academy really is maybe Saka. I don't think Eddie Nketiah is that good. I'll be very honest. Other than that, I can't think of anyone else. Really.
Saka is
I think
improving
they are
fast.
good players. I think Saka is a good player, and he's really young, and he's grounded. You know what I mean? He's really grounded as a player,
Yeah,
mentality wise. He's really humble. Plays a
Yeah,
lot for the team.
that Euro humbled him.
Oh yeah, for sure. I really believe in things like this. Big traumas like that one, sport wise,
Yeah.
they make you better.
Oh yeah.
If that happened to CDK, what do you think is going to happen?
Oh, CDK will never be experience a trauma like this.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, imagine that happened to CDK. You think he'll fold?
No,
I
you
think
should.
he'll just
You need
disappear.
to move on. As a football player, you most of the time you move on. You don't fold.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to.
I guess some people actually fold, but
Guys, you need to. Listen, I was on the CDK. What's the word? Not hate train, but I used to give Hans a lot of shit for CDK and stuff. But I actually feel sorry for the kid now, man. I'll be very honest, man. I feel sorry for him a little bit.
Texas.
Like you can literally see he's so scared and stuff.
Look, I admit it. He gets a lot of shit from
Yeah,
the
he
fan
gets way
base.
too much.
no, recently, but not enough, man.
It's
No,
hard on him.
We as
But
a
this
fan
is
to be
base, we
fair.
shitted on more players.
Compared
But
to
that
certain
comes with a
players, he
job.
doesn't really get a lot. So it does. It does. I agree. It does.
The guy looks cute and a nice guy. We're not shitting enough on him. I've seen
cute.
some players get proper shit, man.
Yeah, they all get
So-
too much shit in this team. They all,
Yeah.
I'll say, Salamakers, I'll say Messias.
Dude,
I give the shit
Rebic.
personally.
The other live, there
Oh
was a guy
yeah,
that wrote Rebic as the first touch of a rapist.
Yeah.
Did you understand what we're doing with our players? I've heard people
Oh,
say
yeah.
right things about our players that are insane.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
CDK is still on the good
Like-
side, yeah.
Do you know Radio RossonARI?
Yeah, I know the show, yeah.
Bro, people call in just as shit on Balotelli.
Yes, exactly. Another one
I've
that people
never seen
completely
it in my
killed.
life before. Yeah, people call in just as shit on Balotelli, man. Like, man, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, he's a joke in Italy, man. It's so bad.
I
So,
feel
so,
so
so
sorry for him, man. And it's not his
Yeah,
fault.
same.
It's not his fault. That is Maldini's fault.
Same, man. Nah,
Oh. Chiellini scored today, guys.
In MLS,
Soccer.
finally.
Soccer.
The soccer season is back.
That's good. That means the good
Soccer.
season is back in the United States.
Soccer season.
Stop that. Dude, our fan base is basically the if you look at it, Paul, our fan base is basically the Arsenal fan base in Italy. We just win. It just happened that us as a club we win more than Arsenal. But as a fan base, we are similar. Yo,
Yeah,
you guys still there?
yeah.
Paul
I'm
left.
cleaning. I'm cleaning.
I think Paul left because I was asking Paul to help me with this one.
Arsenal.
Yeah, well, I think we're buying a kid from United States. I
Oh,
always forgot his name.
I saw him.
He's a good one. He scored his first professional goal at the age of 17 or 16.
You think he's a good one?
He's a right wing, left wing. He can play both.
I don't know, man. I looked at him. I saw him, and I know the level of the MLS. I'm worried.
No, he's super young though. He's 18, man. If you are 18 and you play with grown-ups, you can still, there is something to work on
All right,
and improve.
I don't understand. Let's see it. Pioli out. This guy's crap. Those guys are
Go
crap.
for it. Let's go, Pioli out.
Yo,
Go.
there were some stupid decisions today. Very stupid.
I told you the defense was not playing well. You didn't listen to me in the first half.
But it's not just the defense. The problem was we are chasing a result and he puts Bakayoko. You put Bakayoko when you defend, not when you need to go. And
he
plus
put.
again,
Sorry. Can I correct you? When you
What?
put Bakayoko, he puts Ibrahimovic and Origi as well. Same time.
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter what, man. He's putting two offensive
Doesn't matter.
players. No,
Doesn't matter.
No, he's putting
You don't
Roy,
put
can you help me?
Bakayoko in a game when you chase a result.
But he put
Bakayoko
two
doesn't bring
offensive
you
players as well.
anything offensively. We couldn't create the ball.
So who should he put there instead?
I don't know if you can put Adley Sooner or Ranks or whatever, just not Bakayoko. And
Ranks is
again,
not an offensive player.
but it's better than Bakayoko in that area.
But you were talking about the decision on putting on defensive. You don't know if it's better.
He's better.
Oh, he's better. Is this okay?
And plus the tactic was long balls to the attack. Which is
The
very
attack, long balls to the attack. That was the tactics.
That was
That
not
was
the
the
tactics,
tactic.
man. That's
That
not
was
the
the
tactics.
tactic.
No, Pioli didn't go to the
Did-
dressing room and say, guys, today we're going to throw the ball on Giroud. That's the tactics. Good luck with everything.
What
Our
was the
players
tactic?
are-
Okay, tell me,
No.
what was the tactic?
The tactics, but no, let me say it. The
Go on.
tactics is the same that was with Atalanta. Just the players didn't
No,
execute it.
It wasn't
No,
the
he
same.
changed it.
No,
he
it
said, you know
wasn't the
what?
same.
Well done with Atalanta. Now we're going to just throw the ball to Giroud. That's what Pioli says to these players.
I don't know what he says, but that was not
No,
the
he
same
said,
tactic.
guys, well done. The way we played against Atalanta, let's repeat
You
it. That is the
cannot
tactic.
defend. You cannot defend Pioli for this game. I don't care. You
Dude,
cannot defend him.
Dude, that was the
Pioli's
tactics,
not-
man. That was the
Pioli's
tactics.
not the one on the field playing. What does Pioli
Yes.
got to do with
Yes,
this?
Exactly.
Pioli puts the team and prepares the tactic.
Well, he prepared the
What?
tactics for Atalanta. I don't think he's his
But
illness
Atalanta
in his
is not
brain.
Fiorentina. You cannot play with the same tactic every
Yes,
single
you can
game.
play the same tactics because
No, you
Atalanta is the
can't.
better team. Yes, you can do that.
No,
But
you
you know
can't.
what? Andon, listen to me. Andon, you can play the same tactic, play well, and maybe lose.
No.
We were not
Atalanta
able
and Fiorentina are not the same team.
Dude, Atalanta is better than Fiorentina. So technically, your tactics can be more
It's
effective
a
with the team
different.
that
It's a
is
different
weaker.
style of play. It's not the same style of play.
So
So-
we need
so
to
do
change
you-
tactics every week. We need
So
to
you
change
Not
think
for
that?
Lark. You're confusing formation with tactic. I'm not saying about the formation. I'm saying the
So you-
tactic.
So you think the coach in football has like a remote control, and he makes the players decide what to do?
No, but he prepares before the game. He needs to prepare the game properly. We didn't have a midfield today.
And it's Pioli's fault.
Of
that we
course,
didn't have a midfield.
of course.
Who shouldn't
No.
play today?
We should have played our game better.
The issue was for me. The issue is that the two attacking midfielders were just not at the level, and that makes look. That's why it makes look that midfield doesn't look good, because when you
No,
have
the
Rebic
midfield
and
was not at the level. We
When you,
control anything in midfield.
but you can't control the midfield if your two attacking midfielders lose every ball, never open up, or can't hold the ball to make the rest of the team go up. The
They're
midfield is
not
no.
good in transition.
Yes, the attacking midfield was a much bigger issue than the midfield.
No, the biggest issue were Tonali and Benacer this game.
Yo,
They
listen to me,
didn't do
Anton.
anything.
Anton,
I know who's supposed to create who's supposed to bring the ball, who's supposed to keep the
Who
ball
is
up.
supposed to play instead of Tonali and Benacer? Who would you play instead of Tonali and Benacer
It-
today?
I said that those two had a bad game.
They had a good Tonali and other guys had a good games other days. It's not because
Listen,
Pioli's tactics was good, man.
if
Because
you
they
had
actually played
Leao,
well.
if you had Lau and Diaz, we wouldn't be saying Benacer and Tonali had a bad game today.
No, we would still say Benacer and Tonali had a bad game. Tonali doesn't know how to make a forward pass. He only passes to the back. He doesn't know how to make a forward pass.
And maybe it's because the guys that he's passing it forward to are not giving him good options.
They're giving him good options. No. You cannot say they're not giving him good
Well,
options.
in
Because they're open
Atalanta,
players.
in
Against
Atalanta,
Atalanta. Yeah.
But forget about Atalanta. This is not Atalanta. We're speaking about this game.
Atalanta is a better team than Fiorentina, man.
It's not about being a better team. It's a different style of play. Different kind of players.
Tonali has been playing. Listen, Tonali played bad against Torino. We won. Tonali played bad against Monza. We won. Tonali played bad against Atalanta. We won. Do you really think Pioli comes there and says the tactic is give it to Magnas so you can throw it to Giroud? Do you really believe that? Or is actually our players didn't execute what Pioli asked them to do? And they actually executed against Atalanta. They executed against Torino. And they did it on the other games. Can you actually just be grown-ups here and say, you know what? Pioli said something to them. They didn't execute it. They had a stinker.
No, can you be a grown-up and accept when the coach fucks up the tactic? It's the coach's fault. It's not the player's fault.
No,
When
man,
the full team is playing bad, it cannot be the player's only fault. Everybody's playing bad.
Andon, if Gabbia plays like Tomori played today, you will be saying Gabbia. He left. That is the reality. Tomori played like shit. We need to say that. Kalulu played like shit. Hernandez had a bad game. Tonali had a bad game. Messias was off. CDK was off. Rebic is Rebic. That's it. They had a bad game. Pioli told them what he wants from them. They didn't do it. It's the reality. That's how football works. Pioli didn't start the coach yesterday.
Larry, I say, if our attacking midfield today was strong, not even super strong, but just, I don't want to say if we had Lau and Diaz, because it's contato, whatever. Yeah. But if we had players that were of the ability to substitute these players when we're there, it would have been different. I'm convinced about this. That the fact that we did not have an attacking midfield department made everything bad, made everything look worse. I can't blame Tonali and Benacer for today's performance. Their job is to filter the ball, defense, and then they have to give it to the guys up top. If the guys up top can't hold the ball or can't shield the ball and don't allow the team to come up, this is not Tonali's and Benacer's job. That's not what Tonali and Benacer are paid to do.
Dude, I will blame Tonali and Benacer if they expose Tomori and Kalulu. But if Tomori and Kalulu goes out of position completely, I cannot blame them. And they can have a bad game. They can, all the passes they do, they're wrong. They can have that. Still, if the defense or if you keep the position right, you cover the pitch properly, you don't get goals. It's really hard to get a goal. Today we got goals. We got played like stupid, like kids. I was one of them that blamed Tonali a lot of games. I told you guys he's not going with progressive passes. He's not holding the ball properly. I've said all these things. Still, you can do 0-0 with the ugly game. And when Tonali plays bad, what Pioli has to do with that, man? I don't know. Just anyway, people has decided already Pioli out. People have already decided Pioli out. So that's it.
The thing about coaching is like you can talk about a coach if he puts one player instead of another, or if whatnot. But when it comes to individual performances, I mean, how can you? It's not the coach that is making those mistakes. Yeah, I mean, when Modric is playing football, it's not Ancelotti that is playing for Modric. It's Modric that is playing for Ancelotti. Modric is the one on the football field making those plays. If Ancelotti had Krunic instead of Modric, he wouldn't probably be winning the Champions League. You know, it's like some things you can't blame the coach for. I don't know.
Just when you see your good players like Theo Hernandez, Tomori, Kalulu have a bad game, you cannot blame the coach, man. Sometimes you just need to say, you know what, these guys had a shit game, man. Or when we were playing 4 at the back, we were playing our usual formation, our usual tactics, and the guys were getting 5 goals a game. He's on the players, man, because we're losing 1-0, losing 5-0 on the same formation, same tactics. He's on the player. Now you can blame the coach that does not understand that the players are not reacting, they're not performing, so you have to change something. Yes, you can blame the coach. Or when you see the whole team playing well, one player having a stinker, you can blame the coach that is not changing that player, or why you put that player. But we have 6-7 players having a shit game today, which are our starting 11 basically. Everyone that should play instead of them is shit anyway, or at least this channel told me that they are shit. Gabi, Kira are not good enough. Balotelli is not good enough. Pobega, Bakayoko is a joke. I've heard it in this chat, in this live. So Pioli is playing the right man. He's playing CDK. People were saying CDK is going to score 2 goals today. Now they're telling me Pioli got the tactics wrong. No one is telling me CDK actually didn't show up. People were telling me Branks is the next biggest thing after Paolo Maldini. No one is telling me now it's Branks' fault. Sorry, not Branks, Charles' fault.
Charles, right.
Yeah.
Charles today had a poor game. So the question is, I wish Hendon didn't leave, but what tactics would have, like, what when he says the tactics are wrong, what are the right tactics? Like, what, like, first of all, when you say play long ball, I mean, the team did not play long ball. Like, sometimes it plays long ball because sometimes that's what you do. You play long ball. Other times you play short. But it's the players, it's their ability to maneuver the ball and and put pressure on the opposition defense. If you have players on the pitch that are not doing that because they always lose the ball because of this or the other, the only thing that Pioli could have done was, okay, I'm going to take out CDK and put in Leao, but Leao wasn't there today. I'm going to take out Rebic and put Diaz in there, but Diaz was not there today. Those were the only 2 things that Pioli could have done today to make the offense look better. And he didn't have that ability to do it. There was nothing else he could have done.
Dude, the penalty kick, the team was positioned perfectly. We were positioned perfectly. If you go and check that penalty, when we get that penalty, the team is positioned perfectly, bro. Icone just
Tomori made a mistake
like
there.
he looks. Yeah. Icone
But it's
dribbles
got nothing.
like he's Ronaldinho, man.
That's got nothing to do with tactics.
Nothing to do with that. Zero. You cannot blame Pioli on nothing in that situation. Counter movement of Icone going on the wide side from the from the outside. Tomori staying still and making the wrong decision to run behind him and try to fix the problem. That was the big chance. Fiorentina had in the first half. Kalulu goes basically out of 20, 30 meters out of position. 20, 30 meters out of position. For what? I don't even know for what. To get a ball that could have been get by CDK or Benacer. Just run. He gives the ball to Messias, or somebody gives the ball to Messias, and he runs straight to get the ball. That was wrong, man. That's not Pioli's tactics. Pioli's not telling Kalulu to go there at any situation. You need to read the game. You need to understand the game.
Yeah, and listen, they're going to have they had a bad game today. Then the next game is probably going to be a really good game. All of a sudden, we're going to say Pioli got the tactics right.
No, they're not going to say Pioli got the tactics right. They're going to say, what a game, Ciao. What a game, Tomori. What a game, Kalulu.
Yeah, true.
No one came here and say Pioli got the tactics. No one in these 3 years says Pioli got lucky. We got a lot of penalties. Leao, give the ball to Leao and Inshallah. That's what people say here, man. No, they don't say Pioli got the tactics. We played long ball to Giroud against Tottenham, the first game. We had an ugly game against Tottenham at San Siro. Was a really ugly game. The goal we scored was a long ball from Ciao to Teo Hernandez that was at the level of the striker. He wins the 1v1, the aerial duel with the how's it called, that guy that played for Atalanta. And he creates a chance.
Romero.
That's not tactics. That's not tactics, man. That's well done to Ciao for a good pass. Well done to Teo for believing in that ball and fighting and creating a chance out of that pass. And you're 1-0. That's not tactics. That's not Pioli telling them to do that. These are situations that you can do during the game. The game was shit. But everyone played well. Everyone covered the pitch properly. The defense was on point. And you win a game.
I think, to be honest, I think it's just more like the fluidity right now from the midfield portion of the piece with this new formation. I guess is hindering. Would you guys suggest we should go back to since Mañana is back, we're getting players back? Do we go back to our two-man midfield?
I like that formation. It's just our players, Clint. Our players are too young, or they overperformed in the past, or they are too hot and cold in this period. In this season, let's clarify. Let's make it simple. In this season, most of our players are hot and cold.
And also,
that's it.
And also, right, our players, right, a lot of them, if you realize, I have a feeling a lot of them have not played a string of games, like 10 games in a row with the same players on the pitch. I always feel like it's somebody in, somebody out that's next to you. Meaning,
injured.
Right? Kalulu can be comfortable right now. Okay, Calabria is here. Okay, good. Then Calabria is not here for the next 8 games. Now he has to play with Fiorentina next to him, or Messias in this case, right? And then, and then he's used to playing with Chiara. Chiara's not here no more. Then there's Ciao. And I feel like there hasn't been a consistent base where, like, I'll give you an example. When you look at a Madrid, right? You look at a Modric and Toni Kroos, I promise you they went on a 20-game run together where they understand each other, where somebody's been not in and out of the lineup, which I feel like sometimes they can just, like, mess you up,
Yeah, and by the way, man, 5 yellow cards from Leao. I don't know, man. 5 yellow cards. The dude is getting 5 yellow cards and missing a game. I'm not even a center defender does things like this, man.
Yeah, it's behavioral.
It's an offensive.
It shows also
left wing, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it shows also the type of, like, it shows you also the type of leadership that's on the field at that moment, because I feel like sometimes when you have leaders, all these things are avoidable, man. You're not arguing with the ref. You push the players away. You know, get away. They're hot-headed, right? It's that can be mitigated. I agree with you that the way he got those red cards, they can be. Those yellow cards can be really mitigated. Really, like, to be honest, but
can be avoidable.
yeah.
Can be
Me
avoidable.
personally, if
The
I were
last one
to
was
see
avoidable.
somebody that has like captain character to me right now, somebody like a Ben, I say I'll give him an armband, hands down.
And you're right, Clint. We didn't have a bit of luck to have today Krunic, Benacer, and Tonali.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure if we had Krunic available, Pioli would have played Krunic, Benacer, Tonali, and not play CDK.
Yep.
And people will be complaining why CDK is not starting, why Krunic is playing. He does not believe in CDK, blah, blah. And we will win the game ugly. And people will be complaining Pioli is shit because he didn't play CDK, but he played Krunic. We could have won with CDK. I've heard this is
because the other way I started looking at the game, and one thing I appreciate Diaz for is what Diaz does off the ball. Because if you realize a lot, Diaz and that's what we were missing today. Today is we're able to get the ball, but some of the players didn't know what to do off the ball, so they never put themselves in position to create like dangerous counterattack. Diaz will be able to go and then bully or bother people, and then he'll get the ball, and then he'll start off an attack, like go really quick. Even the past two games, you could have seen it. We didn't get that today.
That's true.
We didn't get that today. We didn't get
By the
that.
way, I agree
That's
with
very
Paul
true.
when he says that was a bullshit of a yellow. Paul is right. And Leao has been 4 years in Serie A, so you will, when Clint says you need a bit of experience, Leao should understand that referees in Serie A are clowns. They are clowns, man. You cannot talk to them. You cannot even
especially
have a
Di
conversation.
Bello, bro. I hate Di Bello, bro. I don't like him too,
Dude,
man.
all of them, man. If you do a scene, they're gonna give you the easiest yellow card. Today, Messias went on a challenge with the Fiorentina player. He got the ball. He gave a yellow card.
A yellow card, yeah.
So these are clowns, man. You need to understand that.
They're really. I feel like a lot of Serie A players. You saw. I don't know. You saw what's his name was saying. What's that other referee name? The one that refereed the World Cup final or the semifinal, the Italian one.
Collina.
Huh? No, not Collina. I'm talking about recently. Like right now. What's that?
Fuck.
No one referee a World Cup final recently.
No, not the semifinal. One of the semifinals, the Italian referee.
I don't remember.
I know which one. Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
So him. Yeah. What did he tell like the Lazio players, right? He was the fourth official at the Lazio game, and he told him like, because what I'm trying to say is like referees have so much of their ego is so fragile that they feel authority. What did he say? He's like, hurry up and get off the field. He said it in Italian. They translated. He's like, because he gave a red card to like the Lazio staff. He's like, get off the field. He's like, hurry up and get off because they're playing like cop bullies. Like you tell them something and they're just mad. I don't like them, bro.
You saw what happened with Mourinho?
No, not for Mourinho, for the Lazio game against Napoli.
Yeah, I know what
official. And they was trying, he's yelling at, he's like, hurry up and get off the pitch. Like, you're just going crazy, like, damn.
But these are the referees, man. Since I was a kid and I was playing, referees were always been like this at any type of age. When I was playing football, referees was my age or
Orsato, grazie. Orsato, Orsato.
The referees, man, are people that they are not good at playing football, but they like football. They want to be in the football world. That's what referees are. But anyway, man, you know the referees are like this. So you need to avoid. And when I say Leao, it looks like I really don't like Leao, but 5 yellow cards can be avoidable for an offensive left wing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But no, the last red card, it was really bullshit. It's the
the red card against Sampdoria.
Yeah, but no, that yellow, sorry, the past yellow was BS, man.
I know. And you will get, dude, Ibra got a stupid yellow card when he says, bravo, who is that other referee? The
Rebic gets a red card for saying, Rebic, he don't give a fuck, man. Rebic's red card was so weird, man. He had to say some fuck shit. He got a red card on the spot.
But did you guys see what happened with Mourinho and he's suing the referee?
I think they were talking shit about him, right? And he went over.
Well, the referee said some fucked up shit to Mourinho.
That's what I'm saying.
Really, yeah. And now Mourinho's.
What they're saying, he said.
Something like non rompere il cazzo, stati buono, roba del genere.
No,
something like that.
I think they told him that they are making fun of you, but in a really rude way.
Oh, yeah. There were tutti ti prendono in giro, nessuno ti prende. Yeah, and nobody takes you seriously. Shit like that. Yeah.
But they're thinking about
Maresca,
overturning it.
Maresca.
It's Maresca, right?
Ibra, no, Maresca is the one with Ibra that I was saying. Basically, Ibra says, bravo, Maresca. You know Maresca. Maresca is giving red cards to Conte. I remember Conte told Maresca,
They hate
non
each
fare
other,
il
yeah.
protagonista. Maresca,
Yeah.
non fare il protagonista. Red card. You know,
Red
he's
card,
Maresca.
yeah.
Don't even
He
talk
said-
with that clown.
What did he say?
You're going to get a red card.
He said Conte said to Maresca, I think when they translate it, he said it's always you.
Yeah, always you.
Always you,
the,
Maresca. Maresca got in his feelings.
Protagonist. And he got a red card, man. And I'm like, dude, you're getting 12 millions from Inter, whatever.
That's like, yo,
you know Maresca is a piece of shit.
You know what? You know what thing that made me happy is when what's his name? When Valeri broke his leg and he had to get subbed out. And I'm like, bro, I'm glad they're getting this fucker out of here, bro. That's what you get.
Valeri broke his leg?
No, what I mean, bro, some player colluded with him on the pitch. So I think he ripped his fucking. He got an injury pretty much. So they had to swap referees in the game because he couldn't walk no more. I'm like, bro, that's what you get for all these stupid calls you make, man.
Clint, Paul wants me to ask you, Roy, ask Clint how the scouting is going.
He's referring to himself. I don't know why he's asking you to ask me when he's referring to himself. Paul, you referring to yourself. You're the one that's scouting our Dopo, man. I'm not.
He's already scouted our Dopo, man. He's already sent the
right now. The players I'm looking at, I'm looking at those Japanese players, man. I'm looking at Mitoma from Brighton and Kamada. Those are the two guys.
Kamada is already gone. I think he's gonna go to Borussia Dortmund or
so
something.
Kamada, there's a wish that's verbally signed, but it's not guaranteed. So that can be hijacked anytime. So there's not even no concrete.
Wow, we're not hijacking anything, man. You know that. So
you cannot put, you cannot put Milan and hijack in the same sentence. Definitely not our club.
No chance.
Only if
we can be the victim of someone.
Yeah, well, we're the victim, sure.
Yeah, but not the
problem.
Boy, that would be so crazy. Like thinking, like, yo, seeing Romano putting a fuck on the wall, be like Milan hijacked such and such. They will be like, yo, what the hell?
I'll be like, I don't even care about the football. We hijacked something. I like that. That's it.
We're so broke, man. We're so broke that we can't even do these things. Like, and I feel, man, but I feel like that's scary though. If you have a player and they come and they take your player from you, that's so messed up. Like, dude, what they did.
What's scary about that, man? It's just the market. If you don't close the deal, I wish somebody would hijack that CDK deal, man. I'm serious, man, right now.
Leeds almost hijacked.
No, like, you'd have been mad. You'd have been like, man, that's what we believe.
Do you believe we stayed 3 months behind the CDK deal?
Leeds hijacked us, almost hijacked us.
But other players, like, I'm glad Sanchez never came to us. I think that's a blessing for us, though.
Imagine somebody hijacks the CDK deal and we get Enzo Fernandez or we get Botman or whatever. Imagine. I'm living in that parallel universe, man. I'm living right now. Tonight, I'm gonna fall asleep living that parallel universe.
Because even I'm thinking about what's his name? Like especially for like to get Enzo Fernandez or even Alvarez, we're banking on Renato Sanchez.
No, I'm joking right now, by the way, guys. It's just but you know, sometimes life is like this. They hijack a deal you want to do and you get something better. Chiusa una porta, si apre un portone, Italian say.
Yo. I don't know, but me personally, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I think, you know, some of the Brighton players, they're expensive, but man, they have good players at Brighton, man. They do. Fuck. They got good players, man.
Brighton is not fighting for the title, man.
No, they're not, but they have good players. That's what I'm trying to say. We're potential. We're like peak. But since they're in the Prem, that's why. But like, I think when I look at McAllister, Caicedo, Mito, I mean, even Welbeck kind of resurrected his career being over there. They had Bissouma that went to Tottenham, but I don't think he'd been injured for the longest. I just said they just been having good players, but I think they're 3 games less. If they win those 3 games, I'm just happy, right? Because De Zerbi was getting shitted on TalkSport. Oh my
No,
God.
I remember, man. I
I
remember.
couldn't wait to listen to Simon Jordan every morning talking shit. Well,
To be fair, to be fair, Simon Jordan was defending the derby. The guy that was used to play for Liverpool. How's he called, that guy? Man, I don't remember any names.
Something was that? Keon, what's his name? They always
No,
argue.
this used to be a coach of Torino as well.
You talking about what's his name? That stupid cunt of fucking
Man, Paul, help me, man. Paul, help me. You know.
It's the dude. Graham Souness. Graham Souness.
Yeah, the guy was like, "Oh, this guy got fired 9 times." What are you talking about, man?
Bro, Souness.
Managers, that's what they do. They change job and they move to another squad. Especially good managers, they want to. Oh, it's not Premier League proven. It's not good enough. I don't think he's gonna do well. That is a bold decision. The Brighton sporting director came to the fucking show and explained him the reasons, and he told them, "I think De Zerbi is the perfect signing for us. He's the perfect coach for us." He was like, "I'm not sure." Now he's not talking anymore about that.
He's not.
He's even doing better than
when you said like Graham Souness is like the connotation of negativity, bro. Nothing when he's on BBC anywhere. There's nothing good that come out of his mouth. Oh man, I can't stand him, bro. Him and Gary Neville are probably like the that I hate the most.
I don't know.
Graham Souness used to be a big football player. Like for the English, will be at the level of I don't know.
Is he like Redknapp?
I think Redknapp is good.
No, he's old. He's old. Redknapp is fair. The young pundits are quite fair, man. Gary Neville is an idiot in general.
Who was the guy that said that Tottenham had too much quality for Milan and they're going to destroy Milan ever since zero?
I did not hear that take.
I think it's this guy that you say. He used to play for Tottenham. Yeah,
Redknapp?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that Tottenham had way too much quality for Milan.
Way too much quality is a big statement. Tottenham has more quality.
Statement, boy. They're over.
But Tottenham has more quality than us. Up front, Tottenham has more quality than us.
Up front, yes, but I can say that at least you have like at least 4 or 5 Milan players start on that Tottenham team.
It just, you know what? The problem is that these people need to understand something when they say Tottenham has more quality than Milan. No one is paying you gold to come on TV and tell me that, because I don't need you to say that Harry Kane is better than Giroud, that Ray Charlison is better than Messias and Selemakers, or
the battle of the Brazilians. The battle of the Brazilians. But Messias is the better Brazilian, though.
I don't need you to tell me that Son is better than Diaz.
No, but Messias is better than Richarlison. Messias has a title. He has a Scudetto.
But,
I agree.
Yeah, I know. But
Richarlison can't say that.
I agree.
These people needs to analyze the teams. Which team is more effective, is more connected, and can actually get a better performance at San Siro in a difficult moment, because both the teams were in a difficult moment. So I warn you. You are an expert. You played football a lot of times. You need to understand. You need to tell me which team will put up.
But no English pundit will ever say.
That's why I like what Thierry Henry did on CBS Sport. He quiet all of them. He's like, well, you guys talk about the Serie A, but all 3 Italian teams won. And you see Jamie Carragher and fucking Michael, they're like kids. They're quiet now. They're looking at him. They're like, Like, yeah, bro. Come on. Like, be fair. If you go for a team, it's fine. But make fair assessments, because my problem with other pundits is like, if they're paying you for these games, right? If you, I think you need to do your due diligence and do your homework on at least watch both teams and come and give out a fair judgment without being partial and biased. And I can't stand, because, okay, if it's a Man City channel, I'm not expecting it to speak good about the other team. But when you're on these general broad channels, be partial in your statements and do. And I know they don't watch the games. It's kind of like that guy on ESPN, Stevie. I'm pretty sure, like, you probably don't know him. He was like he's a Liverpool legend, won like 5 league titles with them and all of that. He's like a legend of Liverpool.
Clint.
Yeah.
Jamie Carragher should not call out the Italian teams because his Liverpool won the Champions League, being the worst Liverpool in the last 30 years. That was one of the worst Liverpool and won the Champions League.
That's true.
Jamie Carragher should shut up and not and come on TV and say, you know what, I won the Champions League with one of the worst Liverpool team assembled.
Yep.
Is Carragher the guy with Henry and Mika?
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So in this competition, everything can happen. You cannot call out the Italian teams because they are technically a pain in the ass to play against. It's always difficult ground, San Siro, to go for it. So you cannot. Why they don't actually say things a player that has played 25 years at the highest level should say? Because when you play at the highest level, you should know things like this. How hard is to play in San Siro? How hard is to play with an Italian team? There's a lot of things, man. The underdog factor. These guys don't even talk about these things anymore.
They don't.
It looks like football. Football is a video game now. It's not anymore a real sport. You have the better players, you win. That's what they think. It does not work like this. Football is not a video game.
I agree. That's why I think on their, like, I speak for CBS, I think Thierry Henry is more fair because not only he coached, but he's been around them and he's played in all these leagues. So his assessments is a bit like when he speaks about these, it's not with the arrogance or like, the English such and such. It's there. I understand the Prem is big and all of that, but when you're making these assessments about game, even when it's a German team, be fair for the assessment because when Dortmund goes and beat Chelsea, recognize, be like, yo, Dortmund was worth setup. Now, Chelsea made a lot of mistakes. They lost that. It's not about them. This is Champions League. It's not the Prem. So be fair when you're saying these assessments are like, no, actually, Dortmund had them on the ropes. They played good. It wasn't because Chelsea didn't perform. That's why they lost. Like, I don't like these type of takes, because and that's where like they kind of lose me, and I'm like, bro, okay, you guys are a bit fraudulent. But when it's your time, y'all find all these excuses about why stuff didn't go well, right? When you're telling me Madrid didn't deserve to win the Champions League, it's like, oh, there's no way. How? Like, come on, bro. When is it that you're gonna understand a team that had 14 Champions League, 13 Champions League prior to winning the 14th one? They did all of this. They did it day in and day out in Europe. You still think it's a fluke? You're still telling me they're beating these teams by luck?
Dude, you have to score goals. It's not about deserving. It's not box.
Way too biased. Way too biased.
It's crazy to me. Like, and especially for the Man City one, right? You see what they did against PSG and Chelsea. You should have been like, yo, they should not be. You still on this man, like, no, I don't think they'll be able to make it because the 2 other games by luck. When it was like 2-leg games, it wasn't like one-off games. You're still saying it's by luck they got there. Make it make sense, bro. It's like, dude, you lose credibility when you reason like that. You lose credibility because if an English team is performing, I'm gonna get in credit like, no, bro, like they have their thing on luck. I'm not gonna be like it's luck. Stupid to me. Like, and it's. But I think, going forward after a while, that's why I want players like Jude Bellingham to not go to the Prem. Like, if I'm him, bro, you either stay your ass in Germany with Dortmund, right? Or you go to Madrid.
Or Milan.
Yeah, if we can afford it, bro. We're going to probably have to sell the whole city by the time that kid comes over there. Yeah, but nah, it's been, and it's the same thing, right? And then we go into the war, and then right now they're talking about Kane. Should Kane leave Tottenham after this year, right? Go to Munich to win titles and Bayern, or stay, right? And I listen a lot to what these guys talk about there. It's just the whole take on De Zerbi was so off. I'm like, bro, and then he's proving y'all day in and day out, like, bro, like Italians are going to come. And if an Italian coach has talent and his tactics on par, I don't care where you put him. And much as I'm shitting on Pioli out, you never heard me say like, oh, Pioli won't be able to go in England and not prove himself. I'm pretty sure Pioli can go. He can get these mid-table team and create damage for sure. Because who said that? Was it Rock or either Roy? And that was a great point y'all added where you guys said like Italians, no matter what they did, like Italy is always going to be a school of football, right? They're always going to have their tactics. You're gonna, even if Italian loses it or he plays shit, the tactics are still going to be. You're going to know what they wanted to do. That can't be said for other teams or other countries at least. But Italy, you'll know when the formation is in place. Like, okay, you know what he's doing. There's clear ideas, so they stick to the essence of football, and I think that's part of one of the reasons why they're successful wherever they go.
You said that Brighton is 3 games less. 3 games less.
Yeah, they had 23 games, or unless I'm tripping. Another.
Let me check. But I think it's something like that. Premier Leagues the games are all like fucked up at this point of the season.
So weird.
Especially when I think because the Queen died, so a weekend or two went off. So they're trying to, and plus they have like 2 domestic cups. They have the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. So it goes like this at one point of the season, more or less. So Brighton is 23 games. The Arsenal is 26 games.
And how many points are they behind?
Brighton has 38 points. So let's say, and top 4, who is 4th now, Tottenham with 26 games, has 45 points.
Oh.
So Brighton has 3 games less than Tottenham and 7 points less than Tottenham. So Brighton, if they win 2 games, for example,
At what point?
they can get closer. But I think Brighton is having a great season anyway. Fulham as well is having a great season. Fulham got some really great players as well. They got some good players. They are doing the Italian job, man. All these mid-table teams in England, they are scouting like Italian club, man. They are going for the gems. They are finding some gems.
And one thing they've been doing there a lot, like especially places like Brighton and any other clubs I'm noticing, they're not going to Argentina now. A lot of people are going to recruit in Ecuador. So there's a lot of Ecuadorians, these boys, they're going to buy because they're less, expensive, and they're getting a lot of, like, even in Spain, they started to go to places like Ecuador because they know the big clubs already are going to Argentina and Brazil, getting all these kids. So they're going like nearby countries. I know Ecuador and Chile are the next big hubs of like where they're just poaching talent from right now.
Yeah, I mean, Christian Pazmina is from Ecuador, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm. Caicedo, I think they got Caicedo straight from the Ecuadorian league out there, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you think? No, I think they got him from Spain.
No, Caicedo, no. Caicedo came into. Caicedo was a Man United. The Man United was trying to get him. Man United was that was their main target. They didn't get him. They left him alone. Then Brighton went for him. I think he came straight from the league.
Anyway, what about the bad takes about Casemiro? Man, there's a lot of bad takes, man. I mean, I heard people that say Erling Haaland is not going to score more than 15 goals. I heard things like this, man.
Dude, Erling Haaland has already broken every single record. And the season is...
Yo, is Christian Pazmina... I thought Christian Pazmina was from Ecuador, or not? It's from Paraguay? No, he's South American that lives in America. Or I'm completely...
America!
...with somebody else, maybe in the chat.
See Nathan and how Nathan and his Americanness. You see that?
What happened to Nathan?
Proud American.
Yeah, he comes from he came straight from Ecuador, and Independiente.
Ecuadorian League.
Ecuadorian League. Yep.
So it must be a good league, though.
Yeah, because Man United.
Top 5
listen,
leagues.
So that was what was it? I think it was the window of 2021. That was Caicedo was Solskjaer's target. Man United's coach at the time. That was his target, and Man United was going for him. And I think they ended up dropping the ball late in the window, and then Brighton hopped in, and that's how he made his way to England. And then now Man United, I think they got a solid midfield. Yeah, I think they got a solid midfield. They just need to get another piece, and I think it'll be good.
They need to bring back Cristiano Ronaldo.
Or they can go and get a KC. KC will be good in that Man United midfield, man. Bullying them people.
You think so?
Yeah, the way they having him play at Barcelona, I don't like it. That's not his style, though.
How's he playing in Barcelona?
They try to make him feel like that, kind of like how Yaya Toure was, like technical. Like, KC's not a technical guy. He's a bully.
Is he playing in an advanced position? Like
he's playing in an advanced position. Because even during the Clasico, that's kind of how he was.
Xavi has a lot of injuries, so probably he's doing it.
Yeah, I know, but like tiki taka, they don't. I think like KC, like he's like that physic. You go into that Man United, you play behind the Bruno Fernandes.
KC is a Serie A or a Premier League football player.
He can go and get the ball. Yeah, you can go and get the ball like a Thomas Partey would do, a John Obi Mikel at the time. Like KC is that type of mode. You go, you get the play. You might not score too much. Dude, the whole technical, try to be cute. That's not him, bro. That's what Barcelona want to do.
I saw a report saying that if they don't come up with 180 million, they can't have a summer market.
Yeah, that's what Teba said. But I thought the statement I saw, Teba said like they're not even Barcelona's not signing nobody. Like he was affirmative on that. He's like they're not signing nobody this summer transfer window.
They have to come up with 180 million before doing that.
But Barcelona needs to do some free transfer. They don't need to sign buy players.
They need a Calhanoglu.
Calhanoglu, sei un campione.
Yeah, but his mom is still a bitch, so. No, what I was saying. Well, listen to me. Barcelona can sell players like SC and stuff like that, whatever, or do exchanges. By the way, Barcelona has a good team. When I was saying that Barcelona is not a good team to win Champions League or to dominate in La Liga, that is true, but you can still have a good team and finish top 4 and things like that. I think Barcelona will always fight for the title with Real Madrid, even in their worst situation. But I don't know, man. I feel like, to be fair, I don't want us to buy a lot of players next summer. I really don't want us to buy or to bet on big money signing.
If I was Milan,
yeah, go for it.
If I was Milan, I'd bring back Romagnoli, Calhanoglu, Kessie.
Okay, fine. I thought you were gonna say something serious, but whatever. No, I really was waiting for you to say something serious. So what I was saying is this mid position, right wing, number 10, left wing. I don't want to buy anyone on those positions because they are so. How can I say it?
What do you mean? What about Diaz? We gotta buy him if he stays.
Well, but technically, some people will tell me if we buy Diaz, that means that we didn't really buy a player.
Well, next season we don't have Diaz if we.
Exactly. I want Diaz to be bought, but I'm considering new players to come in.
Wait, you don't want which positions?
The number 10, right wing or left wing. I don't want new players in those positions.
Why not?
Because I do. Listen, I really believe we're gonna get CDK again if we buy another player in those positions. And
Eli, we're gonna redeem on Dest. That'll solve our problems.
I know what you're trying to do. Say something serious sometimes.
Not being serious because Barcelona needs to sell. We can get Dest for cheap on the low. So if we get Dest, what about if we get Dest for 5 million? You gonna say no?
Let me think. No.
No, I'll say yes.
I'll say no.
Why not?
But he has to accept half of what he's making.
No, and I'm pretty sure Milan's gonna do that. Trust me, Maldini's not gonna go and sign a guy. But if we can get him for under 5 million, I think we go for him. It's still there.
You're saying under 5 million?
I would.
Yeah.
I would say no. I would say yes.
Damn, why not?
Sorry, man. It's not worth the 5 million.
There's a number. No, it's worth it. Ticket sales. You know, he's American. There's the World Cup.
Would you
You
play?
get you.
Would you play Dest? Would you play Dest?
America.
Would you start Dest in any game in Serie A?
I'll start him against Bologna. Just as
Just
I did that against them.
I wouldn't start him.
I would start him just to piss Laird off.
Bro,
No, but no.
Your sound is shit right now.
Is it me?
Is it me or is it probably me? Is it me?
No, well, yeah, you have. Yeah, it's you, man.
But I can hear me well, right? No,
I can hear myself.
not me. Oh man.
You have the live, man. Turn off the YouTube, man. I was saying something serious, man. So I don't want to get CDK'd again. I want consistent player. I want consistent player.
I would replace Rebic with someone. I would
bring someone from the Primavera, Chaka Traore.
I would bring Raspadori and Zaniolo.
Yes, Zaniolo, yes. I wouldn't mind Zaniolo.
Yeah.
Rebic out, Zaniolo in. That would be perfect.
I'll bring Vlahovic.
Damn, I think it's you, Clint.
Clint is you. Vlahovic. Clint is saying Vlahovic. So the striker position, yeah, I will upgrade the striker position seriously.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, we have to.
I will upgrade the striker position. I will get a player like Singo and Adopo.
Adomani?
Adopo is for free. Singo is on his last year of contract.
Singo.
And I will get yeah. And I will get on loan Cucurella from Chelsea.
No way.
He is good.
Dude, that guy costs that guy's a worse fraud than Origi. 60 million?
No. He's good. He's not worth the 60 million. I'm not saying he's worth the 60 million. He's a good player. And he will be
so why get him on loan?
Because we cannot buy Chelsea's not gonna take a loss of 60 million, and we're not gonna buy him more than 20 million.
What about Icardi?
No, Icardi. He's gonna fuck CDK and sell right.
He's gonna fuck CDK. Right? Did you say he's gonna fuck CDK?
No, he's gonna fuck CDK's wife.
Oh.
Dude, if he comes and fucks CDK, I'm fine with that. Man, maybe he wakes up.
Maybe that turns CDK into a man. Who knows?
Oh,
sheesh.
Wait, man, I can hear myself, man. There's nothing.
No, I fixed it though. I have headphones in.
No, I still hear myself.
Okay, let me get out and come back in.
I fixed it. I'm telling you, I can hear myself. So, Cucurella on loan. Roy, I'm talking about loan, man, as a backup of Theo Hernandez.
Or why got someone on loan? Because
he's not working at Chelsea. He's a good player. And it looks like the fan base doesn't want him. Everyone is against him. Sort of, you know what I mean? So it will be
perfect. Why do you want him?
Because he's good. He's not playing well because Chelsea's shit. But he's good. I will get him.
Has a Madueke played yet? Madueke, the British guy, English guy that played at PSV. Has he played yet?
Yeah, but Madueke, they're not gonna get rid of him because Madueke comes in because I think they're gonna get rid of Ziyech, Pulisic.
Oh yeah, I know they're not gonna go.
I think they're gonna Kai Havertz. So these three are going out. Madueke, Ellen DeGeneres, and somebody else is coming in. And Nkunku as well is coming in. So
shit, that's crazy. So what about any of those, Pulisic and these guys?
No, man, no, because purely. No, man, just get solid players. Singo, Adopo, and Cucurella. They are perfect. If you don't have Leao.
Okay, but you don't. Okay, Singo and Adopo, I believe it is realistic. I don't see Cucurella.
No,
I mean, a
Kukureya
lot.
can be realistic because if the guy is not finding himself and he does not like the vibe around Chelsea, he's like Lukaku went on loan, man. 100 million player. They just bought him. He was on a fight with the coach and everything. He went on loan.
Yeah,
Chelsea can
because
do something like
Lukaku,
this.
but that's
So
because Lukaku wanted to go to Inter, bro.
So if Kukureya is like, oh man, I don't like the vibe here. I feel an hostile environment. I want to change. They will not sell him because, of course, he's done okay or nothing incredible. He was overpaid basically.
What position he plays left?
He plays left back, and he can play third at the three at the back. So he can play four at the back, three at the back. He can play left back or one of the third center backs. He's a left-footed. And you know what I want? I don't want to see Rebic play when Leao is not available. I want to see a left back and Theo Hernandez more forward.
Oh.
So I'm so done with inconsistent players. You know what I mean? I'm really done with inconsistent players.
Theo
I don't want
Hernandez
flair
left
play.
wing.
Am I good? Am I clear now? Or it's still
Yeah.
you ain't hear yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So Roy, I'm really done with this inconsistent player or these flair players that want to dribble, go to the right foot and shoot. I'm done with this, man. I want solid players. When we have someone missing, we are hard to beat.
Okay.
So I want to play. Singo is 190, so he's like 6'3".
I mean, singles for free is a good deal.
He's a beast. He can play right wing. What's it called?
Wing back.
Wing back. My God. And the left back as well. The right back as well.
You know what's crazy?
The third at the back because the guy is big. He knows how to do that.
He's big and tall, right? And then the problem with Singo that even all of us in the Ivory Coast are complaining is it's like Aurier is putting him in the bench in the national team. We're like, bro, Ariel's has not been performing, bro. Singo is way good, and he has like the other guys, they slow. And Singo, like, bro, he gives Theo the hell each time we play against Torino. Like, he's a great player.
That's a good deal.
Singo is a beast, man. He's like, you cannot move him. The guy's going to stay on you. The guy's going to make your life a nightmare.
Oh, shit. I was going to say something, but Clint is here.
Go ahead.
Oh, he's 32. He's experienced.
I was going to say, and he's quite young, too.
He is young.
But,
he's a young player.
Okay, good.
He's a young 34-year-old player. Yes.
He's young, man. He's been 6 years.
Singo is young, man.
Since the age of 16 in Italy, man.
Yeah, but you're acting like they're coming at the age of 16 in Italy. It makes a difference. They could have been the age of fucking 20 when they were coming in, but they were just 16 on papers. You know how it goes.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
No, man.
No, but he's like really young. He's like 22.
One thing I'm gonna tell you, if you ever hear that an African kid played in his national league or he was in that national academy back in Africa prior to him moving to Europe, understand and realize they tweaked his age. His age got messed with for sure. Because they also want them to have a long career in terms of longevity. You know, your genetics last long. They're not gonna come. Meanwhile, like you're 25 coming to Europe, they're not gonna be like, oh, you're such as a. But I guess now they got that risk carbon shit where they're catching guys that are lying too much. So I guess they can't get away with it.
I don't
Did
think
you see this?
Singo came from another team in Italy.
No, I think he's young. He's a young. But did you see this Sudanese player, under 18 Sudanese player, that is going around Twitter?
Yeah, his picture. Yeah.
What do you think about him?
Who?
This under 18 Sudanese.
Oh yeah, the under 18. Yeah, I put it on your thing. He was like they won the African under 20.
Yeah.
Cup of Nation. Oh no, bro, that dude old, bro. That dude legit can be my father times 8.
Nah.
Shit. You said nah, bro. Look at his face. Dude looked like he lived through different centuries. Come on.
Yeah, but he cannot play football, man. Physically, he cannot do it. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, he's 18. Come on.
He won MVP. He won MVP of the tournament.
Yeah, of course he's
Dude,
gonna win
he's
MVP.
25, maybe. He's 25.
And then they
not
come to
18.
Europe, and then they come to Europe. They want the big check so they can retire early because they're around retirement age. Those are senior citizens. Like, come on.
Look, he does not look like he's 18. Like he does not look like.
You saw, look, was it
But
what is it? Was it the Zambian team, like that Zimbabwean or that they suspended a whole team, bro? Because none of them were their age.
Cameroon.
Cameroon,
Eto'o.
sorry. Reason it was Cameroon. Yes, Cameroon. Under 17 Cameroon, I think. Yep.
Yeah, Eto'o
Great.
under fire. Well, Eto'o didn't know, apparently.
Yeah, Eto'o knew. She act dumb. That's another guy too. I don't like his theatrics. He's too theatrical as a president now. I don't. But no, what about? Should we go for Kudus? Ooh, let me not say that. That's Nathan's wet dream. Holy.
Kudus, man. Kudus, Ajax is going to sell Kudus when his value is going to go at least 50, 60 million. They're not selling early. When you go to Arsenal and say, sorry, to Ajax and say, I like the 18 years old you have. Ajax is saying he's not on sale. We're not selling him. We're selling him when he's going to be valued 50, 60 million to a Premier League club. So I'm pretty sure 3-4 years ago, somebody went and said, I like Kudus. I want to buy Kudus. Kudus was 18 or whatever at that time. The Ajax says, there is Anthony if you want. We're not selling Kudus.
But I think they lost. Didn't Ajax just lose Overmars that used to be like their top director?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Everyone
Marco Overmars.
left.
That was a good player too, man. I liked him.
Great right wing.
Female shit, man. Like always. They get caught up. It's the same story, man. How y'all feel about that Hakimi stuff? Y'all think it's true? There's validity to it?
Can be, man. Can be.
Yeah.
We will never know how valid are these things, but it can be, man. And sometimes they don't need to be extremely valid to be true. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When you say sexual assault or things like that, it can be.
But this one is
anything.
rape. It's not even sexual. This is rape.
That's a bit.
You know, that's kind of like.
It's a bit tough to.
Yeah, but what about what's his name? But it's also like I was talking to this one Moroccan, not Anwar, another Moroccan that I know. They're saying like the timing of it is a bit odd, because it's right after he got nominated in the like 11 FIFA Pro Player of the World, and if that was around, how the timing of it, but it's just. Is it propaganda? What's going on? Then why Mbappe's not getting caught? They're always together. It's like that's his buddy.
Dude, the problem I have is when people hear the word rape, people think a dude in the street gets a random girl. He doesn't give a shit. He just go for it.
Yeah, but that's a fickle dude. So.
But that's not what happened with Hakimi, for sure. For sure, it's not that.
No, we know.
He's not a mad person that goes in the street and
it's just more. I know how these rape things started because.
So probably she's no. I want to just explain. She's a professional hooker or something like that, or whatever you can call it, an Instagram model. They're called right now.
That's very different. An Instagram model.
Bro, believe me, the line is really thin between being a professional hooker and an Instagram model. Believe me. But anyway,
okay, I don't know what you guys talking about. Hakimi,
Hakimi.
I don't know.
So probably the dude is cheating on his wife with some young, good-looking girl found on Instagram, and they meet. They probably have sex. Maybe they don't have sex. He wants to have sex. She is like, yeah, why not? He's not calling her anymore. He's calling somebody else.
Yep.
I don't like this. You're gonna get us canceled today, man.
Dude, this is something that can happen.
This is the Me Too era.
I mean, even here in the state, right? Even so, listen. So when I was in the military, there's one briefing they'll tell us about consent. They said the way consent even works sometimes. She could have said yes, But in the midst of it, if she says no, it's still a no. Or after if she regret it and type of consent, she still said no. It was never like affirmative. You know, as a guy, you can still get in trouble. With the
Listen,
law, it's kind of
listen,
weird. So
listen.
By the way,
No,
guys,
no.
let me just say thank you to Any Maniac for becoming a member. Appreciate you for the support. Thank you, Any Maniac.
I want to say this, Clint. So probably the situation is that Kimi can text her. She's like, no. Kimi texts her again. Yes, let's go. No. And she says, yeah, okay, fine. And after she's like, no, I didn't want her to do it. So that is considered rape at this point.
yeah. But I think it's also for a money grab, right? They put that just to get a settlement. My thing the thing that makes me laugh with these kids when it comes down to these players is like these girls want settlements, right? It's not like, yo, lock him up. He shouldn't be around. It's like I want a settlement, meaning I want money. And I feel like it kind of like it overshadows your whole case.
True. The Danny Alves one though, that
Yeah.
was one of the different ones.
Is he
I don't
still
know.
is he still locked up?
I don't know what it was. I didn't follow it. I just know that he's locked up for many years.
And I think his wife left him.
Yeah, I don't know what the story was. I didn't follow it. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
but the thing is, one thing I understood with like Brazilians sometimes, I don't want to generalize here, but like some of these Brazilian players because we can go back and look at Robinho, we can look at Neymar, we can look at Ronaldinho. It's just that entourage is never. I just saw an interview that popped up today of Luis Suarez. Luis Suarez just recently did an interview. Luis Suarez was saying that like he told Neymar like, bro, don't go to PSG. At least go to the Prem or go to like buy another team. Don't go to France. For your legacy if you want to win Ballon d'Or. And he said it wasn't even Neymar. He said, but his family said no. So he followed what his family
But
said.
we are digressing here. I just want to say that when on the newspaper goes out, oh, that player is charged for rape. Most of the time is basically this.
No, yeah,
It's
no,
text
and I know
messaging and nothing from a hooker.
What I was trying to get at with, because you mentioned Alves and this type of case of rape, I feel like the
Alves is a
entourage.
rape, man. He's in prison. No one can
Yeah,
cover him. He
right.
cannot even settle.
No, what I'm trying to say, I'm not talking about the girls. I'm just trying to say these players in general are just surrounded by a bad entourage when they become professional players. That puts them in that position. Wasn't that happen to Robinho? Then Robinho get this allegation. I don't know if he got charged or he never came back to Italy to get locked up. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I have no idea what his story is.
Yeah, no, for Robinho, he got charged, I think, convicted in Italy with rape.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Like, you remember about that Robinho case, right?
Yeah, like we can hear you. You probably can't hear us. Hello. We can hear you, but you can't hear us. I don't know what happened to Robinho.
Yeah, Robinho, I think it's also the same story, Roy.
Yo.
These night parties, they go, and then some stuff happen, and next morning, some craziness. Right? Neymar, they almost got charged as well, and I think he was able to dodge that case. Cristiano Ronaldo, similar situation.
In Vegas.
It's the same theme. So you as a player, what I'm trying to say is, if you have a solid entourage, right?
Mendy.
Look at Mendy. Yeah, he's cleared, but look at
He's clear, but he's lost now. He didn't get accused for those things.
Yeah. No, but like I was asking you earlier when you couldn't hear us, I said, do you remember like the Robinho situation, right?
Yeah, but some of them are real rape, guys. Let's be honest.
No, and
some
that's what I'm
like...
But here's the thing. I'm not rape aside. I'm not even talking about the rape. I'm talking about the players as themselves. Them putting themselves in those situations, period.
Probably, yeah. I mean,
with their entourage, right? Because that's why I said with Brazilians, their entourage. When I look at somebody like Ronaldinho, you're still making a lot of money and all of that. But his brother parades him around. They're using fake passports. Why?
Yeah, I saw that.
How you using fake passport to go to Paraguay?
To do a book
To
release.
do what? Like, I don't understand that. When, bro, you're a millionaire. Like, Ronaldinho didn't go broke. He still has a lot of money. But how you doing? Is his entourage? These guys you're going to send to, they got famous really young. And like Kanye West said it the best. He said, when you're an artist or whatever, when you become famous young, you stop growing. You stop growing right away. The moment you become famous, you're still like a child. Like you're still 12 years old, like because you're more focused on your craft at that point. And they don't make like, rational grown man decisions like the way they operate sometimes, right? Because Danny Alves, I mean, when I hear these guys, right, they're raping, they have a lot of money and you're doing rape. I mean, bro, with the money, you can go in the right spots and you can get your escorts. Like, I don't understand all of that.
Yeah,
For the ones actually doing it.
It's like, come on, seriously. Like, what are you doing?
But they're doing, Clint. They're doing it because they don't. They, as you say, they are kids and they go on these Instagram models or whatever they find out there.
They look at
I
Zoe's
see-
picture. They look at Zoe's
Dude,
picture.
it is true, man. If you get the wrong girl, she can completely destroy your career, man, without doing nothing. It's the reality. I'm not saying a specific case is not rape or not. It's the reality, man. This is the reality, how it is. End of the story. And
That's why sometimes I feel like when I look at somebody like Mbappe, right? When I look at Mbappe, like the support system he has in the circle, I think it's gonna be really hard because you don't even know who his girlfriend is. So the way his parents kind of manage or like they able to secure, sometimes you might be against it,
or
but
boyfriend. You said
know-
girlfriend, but or boyfriend. Why are you
don't
laughing,
spread that
man?
rumor. Don't spread that
Why are you
rumor.
laughing?
No,
man?
it's not a
That's
rumor.
fine.
It's not a
It's
rumor.
not a rumor. It's true.
Cool. Y'all saying Mbappe got a boyfriend?
Yeah, it's not a rumor.
I mean, not a boyfriend. I think she is a transgender. So
Yeah, they said that rumor. I think it's still a rumor, fam.
Are you sure?
I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it. Nope.
I think it was well known that his
Clint,
Nah,
Clint,
it's not.
you
his
don't believe
girlfriend
it.
was
Clint,
a-
you don't
was,
believe it, or you
transgender.
don't want to believe it.
I don't want to believe it. I don't believe it. Both.
That is not good.
No,
Clint.
no. I
That's
think
not-
I think
you
it
need
was
to
not
be
a rumor.
open-minded, man. You need to
I
be
think it was
open-minded.
not a rumor. Like his
What are you doing here?
his girlfriend was was because they broke up a transgender. Yeah.
So, Clint, you need to.
Man, Mbappe go on that side?
Mbappe he's running on both sides, man. He's a left wing and a right wing, man. He's not. Does not look like.
He can use both feet, no problem.
He's a greedy motherfucker, man. He can get everything.
That's a good fucking punchline. He's running on both sides, bro. Stop playing. Holy.
He just wants to score, man. He's worse than
He just
Inzaghi.
wants to put it in. He doesn't care whether
He
it's with the left or the right.
Just give him a goal, man. He's gonna score, man. Just give it to him.
What's that other? There's another. What's that other player? Yeah, the other player that fucking got arrested. He was so good too. What's his name? Adam Johnson. They used to play at Man City with that wicked left foot. You remember him, right? With City,
Yeah.
without Guadalajara. I think he was on some pedophilia stuff. And he got caught up. And he got locked up. His career over.
Dude, who does it? Who does a really bad thing? The one that is actually traumatizing people and is doing it. They get caught up, man. They go in prison. Like, no one is actually even questioning it.
But then, for Danny Alves, when that threw me off, man.
Yeah, that's man. Danny Alves has been always a bit like this.
You guys know the story?
I don't know the details, but I'm pretty sure it's been something really bad. Come on, man.
Hold on. I actually want to see.
Dude, he's a millionaire, man. If you're a millionaire, you cannot hide it. That means you've done something really bad. Anyway,
having money doesn't always give you doesn't always help you rationalize. I'll say that much.
It's disgusting, man, because literally these guys, just with a bit of brain, they can avoid all these issues and don't be that type of person.
The thing is, like, with the money they have, they can literally go to Asia. You can travel. You can go in all places. There's always going to be females at your feet. Why?
Yeah, but those females, Clint, those females are at your feet to do that to you at one point. That's the whole point. They are at your feet. They know you have money.
Bro, if I'm a player, listen, like, if I'm a player,
out of prison card.
If I'm a player, listen, if I'm a player and I even go, like, I got money, I'm like the layout, I got that status, but I'm having consent forms in my fucking backpack. But you're not about to ruin my career. Or we about to have sex, sign this shit now. And we take pictures like you're signing to my club.
100% I agree.
I have that. and then you're not going around. You have that, and even when I had to sign this, it means she consented. I didn't force nothing. You
Yeah,
signed
but
me.
Clint, she consent, and 10 minutes later, she changed her mind.
Oh, you signed the paper,
Yeah,
but you signed the paper. I put all the laws to protect
Yeah,
myself.
but after that 10 minutes, I can be a different person. After she's like, "Oh no, I didn't
Okay,
sign
and
for
then I
this."
back off. No, I back me
Yeah,
as
but
a man. I'll back off.
she's gonna tell that to the police, not to you, man. You don't have time to back off. So
No,
that's
but
this is not a way to find. You cannot solve
like,
that solution, man.
like you gonna
It's
have
too
me.
late for you
No,
to back off, man.
let me even make the stuff. Let me even add to that. We turn that shit to a whole porno scene then, because I'm gonna have camera that record, and I will give the
Listen,
footage
see,
plus the
that's
consent form and be
that's a
like,
good.
listen.
Sorry, that's a good point. I saw
That's actually
I saw the other day a video of a American football that beats his wife or ex-wife, on a
Yeah,
camera.
yeah, I
So
saw
that is a good point. You are a
Yep.
millionaire, you have money. I put cameras on places I go, or I go just on places where there is camera. I'm not gonna use that. I'm just gonna use them for self-defense. So when things happen, I can just say, you know what, this is the camera. That's what we did. He's in there. You're wrong. So I will do that. And so cameras, that is a clever idea. You put cameras everywhere, you're covered. Fuck it.
And you do that, and because like even the way for you guys in the state, the way here in America, the way they even go further. In America, there is not more the rape stuff is more at the college level. In America, with the players, is more they try to get a baby out of them and don't say nothing. Because once they have the kid, that's their paycheck for life. They're not even gonna try to sue you. They're gonna go and get the baby out of you, right? Because some of these players don't think, and it's like, yep, I got a baby by you. What's up?
Yeah.
And then they
Anyway,
use it against you.
we were talking about something else before this.
Yeah, but we're talking about players anyways, and what they did, and I'll talk more about the entourage. But yeah,
Oh yeah.
but yeah,
Um.
it's I don't know. I just hope right now, like our group, I don't see any knuckleheads at Milan. Somebody like a player that can really create drama. I don't sense it with that youth team, and I guess also with Maldini, like the type of culture we have, I don't think it gives for that. But you never know, man.
Crazy, man.
Bring your
I think
Icardi in there and then piss everybody off in the locker room, and it might be a different story.
it's gonna take somebody's wife, man. Don't do that.
Do you want Icardi at Milan? Do you like him?
Who Icardi? They just say it was linked to us. I feel like he's a limited player. I need somebody that's more fluid. He's gonna score you goals, but I don't know. He's out of shape, man. I've been following. He's really out of shape though.
No, man. I think it will make more sense Aubameyang if you want to go on a cheap and that position. If you want to go on a cheap, if you want to go with money, if we're gonna spend most of our budget, like 30, 40 million on a striker, I don't think we can buy Vlahovic for 30, 40 million.
Vlahovic is making a lot of money, 7.5.
Exactly.
What, on fake accounts?
On fake accounts. Yeah. Freaking you.
Oh man, Vlahovic. Man, what about right now? What about Nzola? They should go. Nzola is an underrated goat in the lower tables. The lower tables, he's one of the goats.
He's doing good.
He's doing good.
He's been consistent. He's like the top scorer of Spezia the past 2-3 years.
Yeah. Isn't he captain of a team too?
Yeah, I think so.
He's been having a good season.
Him or what's his name? Simi
is Cagliari, I think.
No, Simi I think he went Salernitana.
Oh, Salernitana.
But what about Lecce? Lecce got that fucking brolic ass fucking forward. I don't know his name, but that dude's big as hell.
Who?
Like Lecce. I don't know if he's a forward or a midfielder, but he's like jacked. Like this dude should be a power lifter. I don't know what he's doing in Serie A. Forgot his name. He's big as hell. Like he's huge. Plays with Lecce. He's not bad.
Don't know.
Not bad at all.
We should hire him as the personal trainer for the boys.
That's what I'm saying, man. No, but I was watching a German thing. I was watching the German stuff with the dude that trained Bayern, and he's explaining like Bayern's like regiment, like like Goretzka and all these guys, how they got big.
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
was breaking it down, how he has the players trained, and they were talking about Müller, right? And they're like, Müller is really small because of his genetic. They can't get big, but he said all players that played with them, they said like it's like he got some crazy strength off the ball. Like you just can't get the ball from him. He's not somebody you can just push around, which was crazy. But he was explaining how he trains the players, because that's where Bayern, cats will go to, how they come to the gym and how he trains them. And he's like, not everybody. I can't put everybody on higher powerlifting weight if they're not built like that. And that's not the point, But they did some work. I mean, look at all of them at Bayern, man.
Yeah, every time they go to Bayern, they come after 2 years. They're all super fit.
They kind of like use it in terms of like they said Goretzka. They built him up for the defensive aspect, because they say he was already technical when he's a Schalke, long, skinny, technical. There's nothing, but the defensive end wasn't too physical. They add that to his game. Now he becomes a two-way player, and he becomes excellent. And it's one of the benefits, and how he trained them, what they have them train on, and how they can recover. How they went about it. Some small dudes. Those are small people that able to train players a certain way. But it was interesting. I was watching some German stuff. I have weird recommendations that come in my stuff, and I'm like, okay, let me see. Maybe Milan needs that, right? Because I wonder how they train physically. Like, are they putting?
It has to be gym shit.
I want to see how they're training, because when I look at it, Adli puts on a little bit more muscle weight. Man, he can be a beast.
Yeah, no, they don't do that in Italy. We don't. It's. I think it's like Bayern specifically that does that.
A regiment? You don't think in Italy at all they don't do it?
Not like we do it in Bayern. No.
Because I feel like Torino, they do it over there, because everybody in Torino just happens to be jacked.
Right. Even Fiorentina, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, now look at these Torino players. All of them are fucking huge. Either the jersey is too small or these guys are big. Fuck me.
Udinese also, there are a lot of big guys there. I guess it depends on the club.
Udinese. Yeah. What's that guy named? That dude, what's it? Igor from Fiorentina? Oh my god. That dude is fucking a tank. Shoo. He's big, man. He's swole as hell. I wonder
I think it's up to, first of all, it's a lot of genetics as well. But it's up to the players, to the individual players as well. I don't think it's
either you want to be an Higuain, either you want to be an Higuain, or either you want to be Goretzka. You choose.
But some people are just like, I'm good. I feel good physically. I go to the gym. I work out a bit, and that's it. Other people are like, I want to get big. I want to get stronger.
You think Higuain is the genetics?
Who? Higuain?
Or he fell in love with Napoli pizza?
Well, Higuain has never been jacked, and he scored a lot of
goals.
No, I'm
trying to say, his little tummy out here running around the field, unfit, immersion. Oh
yeah, man. I mean, if you go to Napoli, man, food is gonna be a main thing. They're not escaping that.
Maybe that's what's fucking up Lukaku his second stint at Inter, because that dude he started looking like he's gaining weight, man.
And the food in Italy is good. You can't deny that.
For real, right?
Man, if you are a millionaire, you don't need to cook, man. You fucking go to different restaurants.
I feel like if Azar comes to Italy, he was gonna lose his shit.
Zaha?
Yeah, and I'm talking about Eden Hazard. If Azar comes to Italy, he's gonna lose it. Holy.
Dude, he went to Spain. In Spain, food is good as well. He went to Spain, he got fat straight away. Bam.
Hey, you know what he said?
First injury, he got fat.
You know when they asked him fucking for his enemy, you know what he said? He said during COVID, they couldn't stay away from the pantry. I'm like, boy, obviously, we see it. Like, the fuck?
What does he play for?
He doesn't even start, bro. He's not even on the bench like that.
Who's he playing for?
Real Madrid, man. Hazard played for Real Madrid.
Oh, Hazard.
Yeah.
I thought you said Zaha.
Oh, no, not Zaha. No. Not my boy Zaha, man. Zaha got that. He got those Ivorian genetics, man. Come on. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know him.
Oh, yeah, he's Ivorian. I forgot about it.
Yep.
Because you know what confused me about these English players, Clint,
What?
black English players. The majority of them are from the Caribbean. So I always forgot that Zaha is African actually.
Yeah. No, it's true. The
It's true,
Jamaican
yeah.
population.
They come from Caribbean
I thought
countries.
Zaha was Ivorian. No.
No, but Zaha. The thing is, Zaha played 2 games for the English national team, and then he switched.
I see.
Yeah, he played for the English national team. He was a hot prospect. Then he went back to Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace kind of like fucked his career over in terms of like they put a high price tag on him where he can't leave, and he has
he's leaving for free this summer. You know that.
Yeah, I mean he has to now. He's tired. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna go. People are saying he might go to
Would
Saudi
you get
Arabia.
him? Would you get him?
No, I wouldn't.
He's inconsistent for Milan in Serie A.
Injury, yeah, it's like the way it's because of injury. He has talent. He can take 1-on-1. That's another layout. Like Zaha would dribble, however whatever position.
Is he a rabbit or in terms of inconsistency?
No, and Zaha's he's consistent for Crystal Palace. It's just injury, man. He's out.
Okay.
Injuries just take him. And the other thing, he got to deal with temperament.
Baschirotto. Oh, I've heard of Baschirotto. Okay.
Yeah, he's always gonna be mad and get a red card. He's kind of like you know who Fekir is?
Yes.
Fekir that plays in Spain and they should be at Lyon.
Yep.
Nabil Fekir, like that French guy, he's a talented guy, but boy, he'll get he's another Gattuso 0.3 with the cards. He actually gets red cards. Like he'll strangle a player. If he gets an ugly tackle, bro, he's gonna go and do something to you. That's how he is.
Well,
so Zaha is kind of like that, but Zaha is talented. I mean, if we get him, if he's gonna lower his wages, but I don't think Zaha is gonna come over here to get paid $500K a year.
Yo, Zaha is not getting paid a lot though.
Right now, I think he's getting at least paid $5 million.
No, I don't think he's getting paid.
Did you guys see this? Milan U16?
No, what up?
They won 4-0.
Against who?
Cittadella. All 4 goals.
Oh yeah, come on.
All 4 goals.
I hope Kamada develops well. He doesn't become another Ashim Matsur.
So Clint, Zaha is getting gross is getting. Let me do the maths here. Is 6 million pounds, $5.5 gross.
Hey, mamma mia.
So net is around 3 million.
Net in where? England?
In England, yeah, we're talking about England.
So in euros, that's about 4 mil.
3.5, 4, yeah, between 4. So if he moves to Milan, it will go at least 5.
He gets 1/3. He gets 1/3 of that.
Yo, I'm talking about 5 net.
If he comes to Milan, he gets 1/3 of it.
No,
5
man.
net at Milan.
If he's coming for free, man, he's coming on a free.
Yeah, that's what I said. Milan will get 1/3. We'll be like, but we can give you 1.5.
Can you guys believe it that Origi is the highest paid player in the team?
No, it's not, man. Theo Hernandez is the highest.
Actually, it's Benacer.
Or Benacer, yeah.
Damn. Origi.
These 3 players that get these high wages, I don't know if it pays off.
Well, it's on a free, I would say, but I don't know the mentality of the player, to be honest.
But what you think was more criminal? Do you think Biglia being or whatever the fuck he was on at the time? That's probably the most criminal stuff ever in history.
Biglia or?
Now I said Biglia or Origi. Which one do you think is the most criminal in terms of the wages?
What was Biglia's wages?
Was it at the time when we didn't have money? Was it like 3 mil, 4 mil? I don't know. He was on some crazy wages where we had to get rid of him. Hold on, let me look.
I don't know. For me, guys, between Origi and CDK, 2 goals and 1 assist.
2 goals and 1 assist. So I guess Origi got 2 goals.
Yes.
Because CDK, he didn't hit the goal once. Oh my god.
That's too poor. You can't.
You know what? I think Origi will do well the next season if he does not get injured. Injury has been an issue for him. CDK, man, does not even have the injury excuse, for fuck's sake.
I hope they do both well next season if we keep him.
Awfully, man, awfully. I don't think we're gonna sell CDK next summer anyway. So
Nah, no way.
fucking Club Brugge has a 40%, 20% on the next release.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, because that's why the conversation went so long for the percentage on release. Sorry, resale. So if we sell it to Real Madrid for 100 million, 20 million will go to Club Brugge.
Club Brugge. CDK was fantastic today. Fantastic is a big word.
Jesus, man. Fantastic is like, wow. I don't know what to say.
Fantastic is a little bit exaggerated.
Are you playing FIFA, Roy?
Yes.
I heard Berardi, man. Is
Yeah,
that your team? Is in your team?
I'm playing with Italy.
What are you playing? Roy? Are you playing season? Or are you playing like what? Ultimate?
Yeah, no season.
Oh my God, Roy, man. He's playing with Italy, man. Is that a nostalgia moment?
I
Your
always play
guilty
with Italy.
pleasure. It's
I
your
always play with
guilty
Italy.
pleasure. So you
Italy
never
has a
change.
Italy has a really good squad in FIFA.
Yeah, Italy's a good squad, man. But I always play with Milan, man. Even Milan has a shit squad.
Milan has a pretty shit.
See, one thing is like
Oh, we lost Clint, man. Dude, I hope Rock is done with that restaurant he was posting pictures.
I'm about to go to the city in 2 weeks. I'm gonna be up there anyways in Philly.
Where? Oh, Philly.
Yeah, I'm going to Philly. Yeah, for work.
Watch out with Rock. He's a crazy one.
Yeah, I got people out there, so I'll make sure I'm protected.
Yo, I can still hear myself, man.
Oh my God! Hold on. Cause I'm in my car. Hold on.
Okay, so CDK they're saying CDK had the best game, his best performance. Is that what we're saying?
I don't know, man. Based on what? Based on
No,
what?
I guess
Literally.
what they're saying is like the way compared to his other displays. They're not saying what he just extraordinary. Compared, if you had to like look at CDK's best game throughout the entire season this season, that's one of his good ones. And now it doesn't mean in the general consensus that it's good, but it's one of his good ones. I would agree with that. Because you go tell me another game where CDK performed better than he did today. On a CDK scale, not Milan scale.
Honestly,
Mhm.
I think his first games he performed better.
Yeah, but I think this one from a start to finish point, I think it wasn't bad. It's not extraordinary. I don't know what these other adjectives these people are adding to his performance. I might not agree with that, but I think it was a game. I'm okay. He was doing what's supposed to be doing, but on his skill level, I'm just comparing to what he has going on because.
But we go so far that we are actually thinking, oh, he had a good game compared to how shit he is. Are we actually thinking in that way right now?
Yes.
Are we thinking on a Krunic mood right now?
Yes.
So he's becoming the new
Krunic. Because I'm never gonna do that to that guy. I feel sorry for him, man. I prefer to say he had a shit game than say, you know what, he's so shit that he actually had a good game today. It's so bad to say to someone.
But I mean, objectively speaking, I didn't see such a great performance from him.
Exactly. I'm like,
I don't like he had some good moments, but overall he was pretty much locked. They locked him up. Or did I not see the right thing?
I like Chow. I like how Chow gets really low to the ground, even though he's tall, to stop defenders from his 1v1s. I think Chow's 1v1s are really good. At least so far, what I've seen. I like it a lot.
Not sure, man.
What, his
He's good.
1v1s?
No, he was good today compared to the others. 1v1s depends, you know. I would say
I'm in Division
he's
6.
he's quite tall as a dude, so it's really hard. Tall defenders, they are not actually really good on 1v1. So I know what you're saying, Clint. That considering his stature, it's
Yep.
pretty good on 1v1.
On
You're right
1v1.
on that.
Yeah, because the way he puts his leg out, you know, he's not clumsy, at least so far with those challenges, especially playing central.
Great
And
composure. Yeah, that's true. Great
you know, he got
composure.
composure. He'll look and you know what time to put, or sometimes he'll let the player go with him, right? And even the way, like the dead balls, usually we struggle on. This is one of the first games, by the way, that I wasn't even stressed on corners. I don't know, it's because Fiorentina doesn't have like tall forwards, or it's because Chow was able to get rid of the dead balls.
No, with
other
Chow,
games,
we're getting better on these
right?
corners
Because
and things
today,
like
like the dead balls, it wasn't really of a struggle at all. Like they were just, you know, it's coming out. Other than, I feel like sometimes Tomori has like little needles in his legs. Because even to clear that ball off the line, I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like he's all over the place.
that.
He
Yeah.
can't connect to the ball properly. I'm like, man, Tomori, slow
It was a
down.
weird day for Tomori today. Weird day for Tomori.
Dude, if I was in the pitch, all I'm gonna tell you to Mama, bro, chill, relax, bro. Because sometimes I just feel like he just like the game will be like really mellow, and he just rushing with his feet. He don't know where to give the ball, like he's under
Dude,
pressure.
he
A
needs
lot of
some weed before the games, man. He needs to
He
calm
needs to,
down.
he needs
Yeah,
to
I
smoke.
know,
He needs
bro.
to smoke a
Like I
blunt.
don't know.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, Tomori, like the game is getting played at fucking 10 miles an hour. You at like 100 miles an hour. They give you the ball, and he's pressed. Oh man.
UFC fighters smoke weed before fighting.
Yeah, I know.
He's
Yeah, that
allowed,
fight
yeah?
is soon. I'm gonna go watch it anyways.
He's allowed
Who?
weed before a fight.
UFC? No,
Yeah.
no,
No, I'm
no,
not saying official fights. I'm saying like
no.
training or shit
Oh
like
no,
that.
no, no. Yeah,
No.
before you, oh man, you're gonna get burnt. Hell no.
I know off season weed is allowed for American football players or something
No,
like that.
no, it's not.
No?
Nope,
It's not allowed off season?
nope, nope, nope. They go and they
I
do
heard,
it, but when they get caught, they get suspended. Yeah, they don't. Oh,
so
like
it's
American.
allowed by the club, we'll say that, by the
No,
team.
no, no. They're not even, because those are written rules. They don't even allow. Like they're gonna have aware of it. But if you're the asset, it's like you're gonna have to follow the regulations. So whatever you're gonna have to do to pass the drug test, when that comes about per whatever regulation, they'll go ahead and do so. But it's not something they're allowed in the open. Like you can go and smoke weed. No, you get banned because some of these like sports, like these sports thing, they fall, even though they're private companies down the road, they fall under federal law if you go down the loophole where like it's still not legal. So your state might have legalized it, but if it's like a national thing all the way across the board, it's really, really a gray area. So I don't think it's not. It's weird, man. It's weird. Like I know teams, they suspend you. Like you get caught with substance, they suspend you because who is to say you tell
So
people
drug
can't.
test, official NFL drug test, is if you have some how you call it,
Weed?
weed
Yeah,
on your blood,
yeah. Because a lot of NFL
you're
players' careers,
disqualified. How many months? How many months to disqualify?
depending how many games, depending like what the leagues think about the context of the situation, how it is. I know a lot of NFL players that got suspended that didn't come back. Like they don't play the NFL.
But
They don't. NBA is more lenient, but the NFL they don't play with them.
yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I was going to say.
yeah.
NBA, because the
It's lenient.
women's NBA team, that girl that got arrested in Russia,
Uh-huh.
she brought weed with her in Russia.
She
I
bought
mean,
that pen.
yeah, nobody in the league gave her shit about it.
Because it
Yeah.
was Russia. That's why.
I mean, if she's smoking weed during her while she's being a professional, I'm assuming nobody is.
So on holiday, if she smokes weed on holiday and
Yeah,
comes
if you're from
back.
California, if your state is legal, yeah, you can do you.
So
But
okay, she smokes weed and comes back from holidays. The season starts. She does a drug test on the first game, and there is still weed in her blood on the drug test. She get disqualified.
I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't want to say Jeff or not, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, you'll get suspended. You definitely get suspended.
But she go there with her team? Was it?
She went. No, the thing is that WNBA players, they play on two teams, so they play in the league because they don't make a lot of money. So a lot of them play in Russia. She plays in Russia. She tried to go play with a Russian team. So
Oh, I didn't.
when the season in WNBA finishes here, they're back in Russia. All of them. Most of American players here, at least for the female side, go to Russia and play in the Russian female league. 'Cause
I
that's what
did
they
not know
develop.
that. I did
So that's
not
how
know
she
that.
got caught. And so they know her there. She's famous. Russia would have let her go. This shit would have never been a big deal, but they
It's all
wanted to
about
make a
politics.
political statement. Ukraine was going on. They're like, nah, we're not freeing you. You're getting locked up.
What's
That's
her
the only
name?
reason.
Something Grenier.
Yeah, Brittany Griner. So it wasn't. That's not new. I'm pretty sure she traveled with it a lot of times, but they're like, no, fuck all that. Like, fuck all Americans. We're arresting you this time, and that's what they did.
You see, it's really hard for professional athletes, not to smoke weed because weed is so ingrained in the American culture. You know what I mean?
It's in Griner, Amsterdam too.
Yeah, I mean Amsterdam is not even I mean, it's a way to get tourists. In Europe as well, it is, but not athlete. I don't think football athletes are weed obsessed or things like
The
that. They
people
don't
I
give a
feel
shit
bad
though.
for is they told me people in Australia, even getting cocaine, any type of drug to get to that island is so hard. So they're willing to pay the price for any fucking thing because they're so far away. And that's why I hear from people, even from dealers, they're like, dude, this is how Australia, they'll buy anything from you, bro, at that point. Because they
In
don't get it like that.
Yeah, the drug culture in certain states, it depends on the state,
On the
can
state,
be.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Texas is not really a thing. Yeah, you got people who smoke weed in it if you go to Austin, but it's not because certain states, and I think it's also how the item is criminalized, right? If you get caught in certain states, like Mississippi in America, they tell you don't want to be driving in Mississippi with any type of thing. Because you get caught there, bro, you can be serving the rest of a life sentence.
Oh yeah. But in
It's the
Mississippi, they arrest you because of those prison or like labor prisons. So
Yep, that's the poorest state in the entire United States. The
they
state of
need
Mississippi,
laborers.
the
Jesus
poorest state
Christ.
ever. Yeah, but if you go to California, or lie, no problem. You'll be living your best life.
Yeah, but even California, even like west northwest is even more.
Yeah, that's more conservative though.
No. I mean like Portland,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Seattle.
Portland, actually, drugs are legalized there now. I think like there's other drugs. Like I think shrooms, either Portland or Colorado. I know one of these two towns they started legalizing actually like the psychedelics now.
But I don't care about guys. You guys are confusing. I don't care about legalized or not. I'm talking about the league, the actual federation.
Yeah,
In
but the
Seattle,
state that, but like it also matters to the state you're from, by the way. So I know I'm talking about the league, but the reason we also mentioned the state, like if you were NBA, if you're an NBA team, okay, that you play
Yeah.
for the Dallas Mavericks that are in Texas, you understand? On your off season, you can't really behave, especially in the state of Texas, the same way somebody that plays at the LA
But Clint,
Lakers would behave.
the issue here is not the problem is you can be a weekend in LA, have a joint,
Yeah,
and play a game 3 days, 4 days after on in New York. I'm doing an example here, and you get caught on a drug test with weed. Is that the federation is gonna punish you 5, 10, 1, 2 games? What's gonna happen? Or is fine?
no, you're gonna
It's
get
not.
fined. You can get fined or you can get suspended if it's a multiple offense. I don't know too much about the NBA, but I know for the NFL, if it's a multiple offense, you get kicked out the league completely. Which a
Okay, you
lot of
get
players
kicked out
jeopardize their career for that.
because it's a bit unfair because the drug you can get that drug 5 or 10 days before has zero effect on your body after 5 days, 10 days, but it's
But
still there. It's
but
not it does not announce your performances. So
Yeah, but and the thing is, it's a
What are you
stigma
doing here?
around, and here too in the US. I don't know about Europe, but I know with some institutions, I don't know if the NFL does it, but they use actually your hair. Some people don't even bother with the piss test. They use your hair to try to test.
Yeah, okay. They use your hair and they find it. My
Yeah,
problem is
your hair. Most of the time, they'll find it. 'Cause it's like,
if you had a joint 10 days ago, clearly does not have any effect after 10 days on your body. Zero. It's not announcing or slowing you down. Nothing. So you do the drug test. That thing is not helping you. Weed does not help you to grow muscle. Does not help you to get faster, stronger, more concentration. It's the complete opposite. So
Don't know.
I don't know, man. It's a bit weird the fact that it is qualified like all the other drugs that actually announce your
It's
performances.
it's the whole war on drugs thing. I don't know. Politics.
It's weird, yeah. I'm saying probably they don't want to push the thing of yeah, smoking weed is fine.
I think people that get arrested for smoking weed is the most stupidest thing in the world.
It's just a joke, man. They should arrest the police that does something like this. Anyway, how you guys gonna close it? Let's close it.
so I went and read. So I went and read the thing. So apparently, so they saying 2020, the players worked with the league, the CBA. I think that's what that oversees that part, and the NBA, where they can't have random drug tests throughout the year during the season, because I think that's where a lot of people getting caught, like during the season, right? So that's the loophole
Yeah.
for NBA players to be. That's the NBA Player League Association. They bargain for that because they all know they smoke weed among themselves. So to not get random drug tests in the middle of the season, because then it helped. So they were able to get through that in 2020. But they say it's wise for you to not broadcast that you're smoking weed and all that. So it's kind of like a gray area there. But also because if your best player on your team, right, and you like using that, if your best player on your team is doing stupid shit, you're gonna try to protect them, right? There's this
Yeah.
player right now, like what just happened today. John Morant, like the player for the Grizzlies, he was flashing a gun on his Instagram live. NBA player, that's a star of the NBA player right now. John Morant get caught. He's suspended 2 games, and they're gonna investigate. But they know they can keep him from the field for so long because he brings the views. That's the new generation of NBA. He's not a random player, and that's that money phase. So they'll override the rules for the best players. I don't know if you see what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's where like they're a bit fake. That's why we're even discussing among us. We're not so sure because we all know they do it. But it's kind of like, because if LeBron James, I know LeBron James fucking smokes weed. If he gets caught smoking weed, you're gonna say LeBron not playing, then nobody's gonna tune in. You get no advertisement, you get nothing. And LeBron James is going to tell you that you're so being, you're not in the wrong. I'm in Los Angeles. I'm not breaking no rule. It's allowed to do it here. So what are you talking about? And they're kind of like caught in that mix. And it's like lobby on both sides fighting, right?
But
Which is crazy.
But Clint, majority of drugs that are not allowed in sport, they are legal actually. You can do creatine, but you cannot do a certain more than a certain dosage. If you have more than that, you're disqualified. You can do a lot of other testosterone and things like that. They are legal, man, in the real world. They're just not allowed on professional level because announcers performances against who does not do those.
You know one thing. One guy that I felt betrayed by was Louis Armstrong, the cyclist. I'm like, damn, bro. So all this time you're fucking doping? And I always
Man,
used to watch like
all the people that cycle don't do that, man.
yeah,
So
but that guy from Tour de
all of
France,
them.
I'm like, dude, he's so good. And then they take away all your accomplishment. That's kind of also fucked up, though. Damn.
No, it's has to be like this because it's a heavy culture of doping in the cycling professional level. So they need to do that. I like that.
God,
But
man, they need to
at the
dope
end,
Giroud a little bit. Giroud needs some doping. Fuck me.
dude, as They do heavy shit though in on cycling. They completely change their blood, man.
I mean, yeah, no, I know because dude, you're riding a bicycle across the fucking country. Fuck
You
me.
cycling. I think you're cycling like 100, no, 50, 60 miles, maybe more a day.
I know. Y'all seen it. I mean, I've been tempted to even do just little 10, 12, and bro, your legs are dead.
Yeah, and you go and you do it like every day on up the hill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's
No,
just
they
weird.
modified the whole body comp. These motherfuckers turn into real life chemists. Holy, this like they can create another human being because they just switch how their blood flows in their body. Just fucking
Bad, man.
crazy. It's
It's really
smart,
bad.
but
Really
imagine if they
bad.
said Leao was doping. That'd be crazy, yeah.
No, I don't think. I remember how fucked up is FIFA, man. They disqualified Maradona in 1994 for basically uh, not a drug, man. Was a pharmaceutical substance that helps you to lose weight. So Maradona used that the 6 months before coming to the World Cup to lose weight and get in a good shape for that World Cup. And in the United States, he used the same type of drug, but same type of brand and everything like that. But because in the United States it was sold with a different chemical compared to the one in Argentina, UEFA disqualified him basically.
That's sad.
The same, it's like same brand, same thing.
I mean, Colo Toure got suspended when he was at Man City, taking the wrong prescription medication.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
popped on
We're
that.
talking about wrong prescriptions.
Yep.
People
And
get
you know,
disqualified.
in the military, they used to kick people out if the same medicine they prescribe to you, like let's say they prescribed you, let's say I don't know, chest pain, and you okay, I
Yeah,
have my anti-chest pain, it's legal, it comes from the pharmacy. You
yeah.
go and let's say you take a pit, and then your prescription runs out all the way to let's say the 12th of the month. On the 13th, you get a drug test on the 13th. Oh, you pop on that positive. They're like, when do you take this? Oh, I took it a day after. So I took it on the 13th. They're like, oh, but the prescription ran out on the 12th. Why did he take it on the 13th? Yep, you popped. You're out. You failed.
It's
That's how
bullshit, man.
dumb this shit is.
It's a joke because you need to be flexible on things like this, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes people get it by accident, not even because they want to announce their performance, just by accident they got the wrong farmer with the same thing but with different substance inside.
I think that was the same for Onana. I think Onana got suspended for something in that case too. I don't know. For a whole year.
I mean, Maradona was completely the situation with FIFA and Maradona was completely fucked up.
But you
They
probably
even
feel like it could have been a vendetta against him or try to
yeah,
take
yeah,
over
yeah. They
his
send
stock.
they send a nurse inside the pitch to take him out. That's never happened in football history. Football players goes inside on the dressing room, and somebody goes in the dressing room and says you need to take a blood test or whatever, a drug test. They send a nurse inside the pit just to show to
Maradona is probably like, ¿qué?
all the world.
He's like, ¿qué? Maradona,
He,
that's a crazy
he
fella.
was fine. He's like, I have nothing, man. All the substance I'm taking, FIFA knows about it because you know what they do. All these medical stuff they go before the World Cup. They send to FIFA what substances are using, and FIFA needs to check them. Says approve them. The moment FIFA approves them, they are fine to go. They do that for that case just to understand if they're following the rules of FIFA in terms of drug tests and things like that. So FIFA knew what substances we're using and approved them. And after is like, no, I want all the world to see you collapse. So I'm
Bro,
taking you out.
I remember me and my friends always used to be on the drug test. And I'm like, dude, you guys think like we're really doing drugs. They're like, oh no, it's just the AI generator. It does it randomly. I'm like, randomly in the same year I'm on it 6 times. But other people, they've been here 2-3 years, they haven't never been on it. I'm like, give me a break. You threw my name in the hat first, man. You're never gonna get nothing off of me. Shit. It's I don't fuck with that, man. Especially when I'm in institutions, I'm like, yeah, I'm not even gonna gamble or try to even think because it's just I know people are buying on Amazon fake bladders. Maybe players do that. You go buy a fake bladder act like you peeing in the cup when it's not really a substance. Like it's so people will do anything for all of that.
Yeah, but who does the drug test is clever because um they know kind of they ask you what diet you're following and things like that. So they will kind of see. They see on a drug test. They see what you're eating, what type of vitamins you're taking, and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
You're good at that. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah. They use even from your blood. Your
if
blood sample, you know.
Leao uses my piss to avoid the drug test, they will find everything in my diet, and they will be like, "Nah, this is not you, mate. This is not you. You had fried chicken for all the week, man. That's not you, man. You're not gonna get us. Piss
Imagine,
again. Try again.
imagine if they get Magnan to do the drug test. You think they catching him?
No, El Chapo says as well, man. El Chapo went on social media to say, "My only drugs are hard work,
But I want to know how's that even
sacrifice."
rumor started? How does that rumor even start with
Dude, it's
Magnan?
Milan, man. Milan is a special city. You will not understand. Milan is a special city.
Oh man.
That's why players like CDK don't perform in Milan.
So when you grew up in Italy, you grew up in Milano, yeah?
No, I didn't grow up in Milan. But Milan is like it's a tough city, man. It's not a. Everyone wants to fuck you up in Milan. If you are a rich football player, if you're not with the right entourage, protected by the club and everything, they're gonna fuck you up, man.
You
The
imagine people like
newspapers.
Maldini. Maldini was born, grew up there. He gave stuff to the city. He feels like a god. So I ask you this. No, maybe it's not the same because I want to say if you look at Maldini and Totti, who do you think is more beloved in their city? You probably say Roma.
Totti.
Totti, right? With Roma, yeah.
Because people from Rome are really passionate. Like they're mad. People from Milan, they love Maldini, but they don't go like, "Oh, Maldini, crazy," you know. Totti cannot walk in Rome. You know, when Totti was a football player, he did an interview on TV, and he says it's been 25 years. The last time I walked in central Rome, I cannot do that. It is mad.
That's
Think
crazy.
about Maldini in Milan was going on shops, was going on cafes, was going on clubs, completely fine.
Between Maldini and Baresi, who you think has the most clout?
Maldini. Internationally, Maldini. Maldini is bigger than Baresi internationally. I mean, in England, they consider Maldini the best defender of all time in England.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, for them, Maldini is a legend of the game.
But I think like you'll lose your shit. I don't know how often, if you dwell in comments, you'll lose your shit with Gen Zers with their takes. There was one thing that just happened with Ramos. Oh, they're like, yo, Ramos, what I did, like, who's Maldini? They didn't even say who's Maldini, and they're not even trolling. Like, people literally come here, who's Maldini, who are these guys? And he's just sitting there, and they're like, damn, bro, football flat, man. Because I even know me growing up, I had to learn about players prior to, like, you know, my favorite players, which is not the case now. You just look at it, and I know you probably just want to lose your shit. You're like, damn, bro, y'all don't even know nothing.
No, it's the problem is with these kids. They count the trophies and the goals. They count the numbers. They don't.
I hate the whole goal stuff.
Yeah, they don't see the eye test.
I was debating. They put who are the best African, and it was on the page on the gram. Who are the best African players to ever grace the foot of the Premier League? People are like, oh, why Drogba is in there? Look at his goal to ratio. He scored 12 goals this season. And I had to remind, I'm like, dude, I watched probably most of like entire Drogba's career. You got to understand, he had to score the goals not only with Lampard. All penalties they were given, Lampard had to take them. When you're able to share your goals with someone with a high goal score, you still manage to have that amount of goals, you need to be praised. And they were efficient. I mean, the dude has 4 Premier Leagues. What are we talking about here? Y'all talking about these people like the one-hit wonders. And, you know, I just went back and forth. I'm like, it's not fair to hold him to that, you know, because anybody can go against a Southampton and score 5-6 goals in stat pad. But I'm like, you as a club owner, right? And hear me out. You as a club owner or as a coach, do you want to have Drogba or Aguero on your team? Just how their situation play out. Like in terms of like, oh, I went to the final and these dudes was able to prove. Who would you want on your team at that time?
Man, Drogba all my life because he was a better player, man, than Aguero,
And that's what I'm.
and
And it's like, who can prove at that
Drogba
point?
was a better player than a lot of other people that they got more goals than Drogba. Doesn't matter. He was a better player, and I always say, man, some people gets credit not just because they are great footballer, but because they happen to be in the right team at the right moment,
At the right time, yeah.
at the right time, and they got a lot of credit for that, which is not fair, because if you are the Real Madrid that wins 4 or 5, I don't know how many Champions League they won in the last decade. I think 4 or 5.
No, 5.
5. They won 5, no? So if you are on the Real Madrid of the one they won 3 in a row, you're basically blessed because you
Like
are in a
people-
perfect team. You
like
end up in a perfect
like
team.
Asensio, players like Asensio.
I said
Isco.
even Sergio Ramos. Sergio Ramos in a bad Real Madrid, because I've seen Sergio Ramos in a bad Real Madrid. He's shown all his flaws. He's shown how he's closer to Romagnoli than Maldini. In an entire season,
I
I've
agree.
seen Sergio.
I agree, because Sergio Ramos, when he joined that Madrid team prior to Mourinho coming there, when they couldn't even go past the round of 16 in the Champions League, that was never the best defense. They used to struggle.
Clint, with Mourinho, Messi is dribbling 5 players and Sergio Ramos. The man is getting dribbled like a, how you call it, like one of those posts you use on training ground. That's how he's getting. Nesta at the age of 36 against Messi is not getting dribbled in that way. Sergio Ramos on El Clasico, Messi is dribbling 5 players, Sergio Ramos, and scoring a banger. Sergio Ramos is not Maldini. I've seen him in the worst
The
moment.
same as me personally, and that might be this might be an unpopular opinion. I never rated Puyol. Me personally, I never did. I don't care what nobody. I never rated him as a defender.
He's a good defender. You don't win so many trophies, and you don't play for that Real Madrid if you're not a good defender. But it's not what the people think they are. When Sergio Ramos moves to Madrid at the in 2007 or 2006 at the age of 19.
He moved. Ramos moved there in 05, 06.
2006, something like that.
Because he played with Zidane. I think it's 05. The 05-06 season, he's there because he plays with Zidane and all.
He moves at Real Madrid extremely young in 2005. From Sevilla. I remember because I was reading all those magazines of the young stars coming out. I have a magazine of Euro Football. It's a magazine that I used to buy at that time, paper magazine. And Sergio Ramos, Gareth Bale was in those lists of the upcoming new, right backs, left backs, and things like that. And he was playing at Sevilla, and he makes that big move at Real Madrid. Milan was trying to buy Sergio Ramos at that time as well, by the way. And that from 2005 until 2010, 11, 12, the guy is not Maldini, man. He's not a good defender. For 7 years, Sergio Ramos is a bang average. He's getting bullied by everyone. There is a top class or a good player in La Liga. Madrid builds an incredible team. He grows as a player, of course, because 7 years playing for Madrid at the highest level, you're going to grow. And he becomes an incredible defender and wins everything because it happened the perfect storm, that perfect Madrid.
Yeah, with that Spain team, at that time, if you're over there, you got away with a lot, because it's when you think about that Spain that won Euro, World Cup, you're part of that generation.
It's a great team.
Walk away, yeah.
It's a great team. Other players won a lot without Spain or without Madrid. I appreciate, for example, Di Maria. Di Maria comes straight away from fucking Benfica and starts to play football straight away from Real Madrid. The guy is 19, and he's playing like he's played forever for Real Madrid. Incredible. Wins the Champions League the second year or the first year he comes at Madrid.
And
And he
he's
gets so
and he's responsible for that what they did in that final. Di
yes,
Maria.
he played an insane game in that final. I remember
He
that
pulled the
Di
strings,
Maria.
man.
Di Maria was the best player in that final. The best player. All the credit goes to Sergio Ramos, rightly so, because he scores that header that goes 1-1 at the 90 minutes. And he is a great player because he scores that goal, Sergio Ramos, in that final. But Di Maria had an insane game. I remember that game, man. Di Maria had an insane game. He was 20 years old, Di Maria. I cannot believe Real Madrid sold Di Maria for money. I cannot believe something. To buy James Rodriguez. That's mad.
I don't even know where
That is
James
just mad.
Rodriguez play at this moment. He's at Olympiacos.
Dude,
I don't even know if he's still there.
that's why I disagree on this philosophy, or let's buy the next big thing, the new good thing. Dude, you have Di Maria. He's one of the best young talent at that moment. I understand Ozil. Ozil was a sex addict. I think he was going with prostitutes every night. I know that
For
story.
real?
Yeah, it's a real thing. I understand Ozil. He was like Ozil was incredible
With them
talented
big ass
player.
eyes, boy. With them big ass eyes, that's all he cared about. He was trying to look for coochie. Damn.
But Di Maria was like insane, man. You don't sell Di Maria to buy James Rodriguez. I don't
But I
care
think
how many
what's in
bangers he
Madrid.
scores in the World Cup.
I think what's one of Madrid's best purchase was buying Modric.
Yeah, Modric was bought from Tottenham.
Yep, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Like, I've followed Modric extensively, and that Tottenham team that he was
I
on.
want to tell you a curiosity. The year Modric get bought that season, at the end of that season, Marca, one of the biggest newspaper in
Spain.
Spain, they say the worst purchase of this season was Luka Modric. Yes, that is a lesson to understand that probably Modric has a shit season. That his first season was really bad, probably. And I remember Modric, young Modric, when he came at Real Madrid. He was not so technical and such a flair, he was not bringing
No,
that
he
type
went
of
there.
quality.
He went Madrid. Modric went to Madrid a bit pretty late. He went at 27.
No, I think 25, something like that. He was 24, 25 because he was still young. He was quite a young player, not too old. 25, I think it was 24, 25. But anyway, he was not so technical the way he is now. He had a good base.
He had good vision though. Still.
Yeah, great vision, great work rate, and to be fair, the first season you see from him, you cannot even say he was not technical because the pressure against playing for Madrid is so high that probably you're scared, and so you don't perform. You don't give that. You don't try your all knowledge, your all quality. You play simple. So he had a lot of stick the first two seasons, but the coach Mourinho and Ancelotti always believed in him because they saw what he was bringing in the training ground and how good he was on work rate. Because work rate, he was working a lot. He was running a lot. He was like insane. Modric runs a lot now. When he was young, he was running 3 times more.
Mm-hmm.
And on the high press, I think Modric was incredible on the high press. He had that Premier League high press intensity in Spain. So he was like on your face every time your midfielder were having the ball. And Xavi Alonso was a great purchase from Real Madrid.
Really smart player. Really smart player.
He was like, I never thought Real Madrid would go for a player like him, but that was a great purchase.
They did
Xavi
good
Alonso changed the direction of that Real Madrid because they were buying always this half player, or not buying the right midfielders. They got Xavi Alonso, Toni Kroos, solid players, Really
and they're getting
solid.
Gareth Bale.
Gareth Bale was a flashy sign, but Gareth Bale, I remember when they bought Gareth Bale, Ancelotti was the coach. And they ask him, "Are you gonna play Ancelotti on the left and put Ronaldo on the right?" Because Gareth Bale was playing on the left at that time.
Yeah.
And he says, I'm not gonna move a guy that scores 1 goal a game on the right side. Gareth Bale needs to learn how to play on the right." That's what Ancelotti said.
And the thing is, Gareth Bale, he was like just completely, you know, a left back at Tottenham, and they go to Madrid and they play him up because he
Yeah, I
used to.
mean, yeah, he started as a left back with Tottenham, but at the end, the last season, he was playing forward. He was playing like left wing. He was a left wing.
Because it's burst. Yeah, that Tottenham team too. They had some solid. That's some solid pieces over there that I used to respect. But
It was a good Tottenham. It was a good
a
Tottenham.
player I used to like a lot. One of my underrated list player is definitely Diego Forlan, man. I used to love like that Villarreal team with Marco Senna. I used to love Marco Senna.
Yeah, Senna was amazing, man.
Marco Senna was
incredible.
like a god. Dude, that Spain team that won that Euro 2008, people give credit to all these other guys. He played
Senna
a lot.
was playing. Yeah, Senna was playing.
Yeah, he had a lot to do with that success and that Luis Aragonés formation with Marco Senna in that midfield. But he held it together, physical, man. But no, that Villarreal, they be having some good runs, man.
That was the Villarreal with Forlan, Riquelme, and Senna.
Yep,
That
with
was a good
Capdevila, and even Robert Pires went there. When he left Arsenal, he went there in 2006. He went to
I remember Pires as well was there.
Was
that
there.
was a good Villarreal, man. That was a good.
Villarreal, yeah, they were solid. Then when Forlan teamed up with Aguero at Atletico Madrid, these people were going crazy. And do you know? I always give people this stat. Do you know the last Spanish-bred player to be like Pichichi, like top goal scorer in La Liga was in 2006, and that was Daniele Guisa from Athletic Bilbao. That's the last one. Since 2006, there has been no Spanish player that's been Pichichi of La Liga. Go look it up. That's something that throws off people all the time.
Not even David Villa.
People said David Villa. Nope. The year David Villa was scoring,
Messi probably.
He got taken over by Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo. Or Diego Forlan or Samuel Eto'o. Because Forlan too, I think Forlan has like 3 Pichichis. Because Forlan was like top goal scorer at Villarreal when he went to Atletico Madrid. Same, but nah.
Because I think at Valencia it never.
Didn't. Which is not a good thing because it tells you like Spain is not producing any forwards, and they need to really look into that.
But Spain never produced forward, man.
No, I mean, yeah, we can say that, but you still had Raul, you still had Fernando Torres, you still had guys that when they come in for your national team, because that's why they get eliminated in competitions. They cannot in the Euros. Spain didn't go or couldn't beat Italy because you don't have a 9. That false 9, keeping another false 9 striker out of the box for so long, especially if you have good defenders, it's a problem.
That's Spain. The Spain we're seeing now, that's the Spain we've seen in the last 100 years. The Spain that won everything in, I guess, 12 years or less. 6,
they have forwards. They have forwards like because even
no. What I'm saying is that they had the Barcelona system that helped them.
No, what is true, right? But you have those forwards like a Fernando Torres. He scores for you in the final. But now it's even harder. Now it's even harder because Spain, I'm like, damn, what are even Spain's number 9s?
But it's always been like this. Spain has always been like this. If you look at the past, Spain never had a proper forward. Their football has always been a lot of possession, useless possession most of the time. Their possession became good when the 9 out of 11 players were Barcelona players.
Yeah, but before I can look back, right, I can think about Fernando Morientes, I can think about Raul,
Morientes was a good striker. He's a
good striker. I can look at those strikers and be like, at least you had 9s, right? I'm not even talking you to be like a Ballon d'Or type, but you had like at least a solid 9. Going into a competition, you don't struggle. Now it's like y'all don't even. I'll probably say since the past 3 World Cups, they've just been like the past 3, even 4 international tournaments. That's been one of the main struggles. Not having a 9. Yes, when you're gonna do the possession, but who's gonna put in the back of the net, right? Because Villa, even if Villa was playing as a false 9, whatever, he's a proper striker at the end of the day. He's gonna score. He gets to score. He understands the ins and outs. Y'all don't have that. Spain doesn't even have it no more, and I think that's a problem for them. That's a big problem, because if Spain were also producing those proper guys, do you go and get a Lewandowski if you're Barcelona, right? You probably get somebody from La Masia, like, yo, okay, you're gonna be our guy, but y'all not even thinking about any of that.
No, Spain will never produce a Lewandowski type of player. They will never do that.
Yeah, you feel like those players will always come from Eastern Europe at the end of the day, anyways.
Because Spain does not throw the ball long, so that kid will never develop like Lewandowski. That's the reality.
I personally feel if Yugoslavia was never dismantled, I think they would have still been a powerhouse now.
Well, they are in a way.
Yeah, they are in a way, because I still think, right? You start thinking about the Vlao. You imagine all these guys on one team. Oh man, it would have been fucking crazy, bro. It's like you bring a super team every day.
Yeah, but they will not match together because they don't like each other.
Bad blood,
okay?
yeah.
So you need to like each other in football. Is Spain will never produce a Lewandowski type of player because their kids, when they play football, they don't play a football that requires a Lewandowski. So Italy can produce a Lewandowski type of player because we throw the ball, long balls to the striker, and that kids. So the coaches on a youth level, they put a tall guy as a striker. So it develops that type of player. England as well, they can develop a player like that. France, but Spain is so unique the way they want to play football. So niche. That kind of limits them on having options.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree because even England right now, I'm looking at their future prospects. I'm not seeing a lot of like true 9s either.
It's Guardiola's fault, man. His tiki taka has completely deleted few positions from the traditional football.
Yeah. Guardiola is fucking everything up. A player I used to like a lot used to be what's his name? Graziano Pelle. The Italian. For me, he had potential, man. He was tall. He was another Lucatoni. But I used to be obsessed with Lucatoni at Palermo. Oh my god, bro. He was just like those pure 9s, man. Crazy goal scorer. But that Italy in 06, they were too loaded with talent. They don't know who plays. You don't know if you put Inzaghi in, you put Lucatoni in. You don't know what the fuck to do.
I think all the national teams, or the traditional national teams, the one that we know, they will challenge for the cup. All of them were full with talent. Brazil was insane. Brazil had Adriano, Robinho, Kaká, Ronaldinho, Ronaldo. The 2006 Brazil was just stupidly insane.
They were insane. It was they went there with arrogance and players not be properly fit, because a lot of them weren't fit.
I think they went there with the wrong attitude. You should just sacrifice someone. You cannot play all of them. You should sacrifice them. It sounds weird, but somebody needs to be in the bench. If it's not Ronaldinho, if it's not Kaká, Robinho, Adriano should be in the bench.
Yeah.
Or if Adriano plays, Ronaldo should come out. It's crazy. I know it's crazy, but football is like this. You need balance. It's not possible.
And that's why I feel like even Argentina. I feel like Argentina got to correct this year, because the last World Cup, in 2018, they were loaded, but they don't know what to do with it. And at that time, people like Dybala was at his peak. He was like a top player at the time. You don't know if you play Messi or you put Dybala on the bench, right? Or you play Dybala, you put Messi on the bench. There was just a whole shitload of confusion. They don't know what to do, and they just perform poorly. Where like with this guy, what he did, what I liked is he saw his Lautaro, right? And because anybody in the right mind will be like, no, Lautaro has to start. I don't even care if he's having a bad game. Julian Alvarez is too young. Nope, he doesn't care. He's like, yo, still put Julian Alvarez. I don't care if Lautaro is like a top player. He's not performing. give people a chance, and you got to be able to take in these risks. And I think they're good, and you know they were successful with that.
Yeah, no, it's a balanced team. That's what you have to do in this tournament. You need a balanced team, more defensive than actually offensive. Simple
Yep.
as that. It's been I don't know what is the last time that a proper offensive team won this type of competition apart from Spain. The
I
other
think
teams that
2002. I think that Brazil.
no, I think that was an offensive Brazil. But the
Yep.
2010 Spain was an offensive team as well. They like to control the game and be offensive. But after that, Germany was counterattack and you know gegenpress. So it was
Oh
really
no, that
solid.
French team though. That French team too was quite offensive.
The one that won the World Cup. No, they were going a lot of. They play ugly football. That's what everyone told me. All the French people told me. There was
No, what I mean
counterattack.
offensive
Really,
in terms of like they were free to be able to score. They were in a lot of high scoring games. But I'll definitely say maybe that Germany 2014 as well. Because if you're talking about the system offensive phase wise, then maybe from the looks of it, not. But you know, they were free to go
no,
out there. I
I'm
don't think
talking
the
about.
coaches were playing too conservative though.
No. The spirit is never conservative. I agree with you. You will never win a cup if you're conservative. But I'm talking about flair and technical and offensive player. You know what I mean? So the Argentinian that won the World Cup, there was Messi, the striker, and that's it. The other one were all working players. You know what I mean? They
Yeah.
were good of going forward. They were, you know, that, but their main characteristic was substance and
Yep.
physique of running a lot, sacrificing, and breaking the game of the opposition. That was the main characteristic. And if you go to Germany that won the World Cup, probably was similar. They had like a 2 or 3 attacking players, and that's it. The France had Mbappe, Giroud, and who else was and Pogba was
Griezmann.
offensive, and Griezmann. So, and Griezmann, by the way, Griezmann is underrated in terms of workload. He works a
Yeah,
lot.
no. Yes, of course. Everybody knows that. He a fucking workhorse for sure.
He
He's a
runs a
fucking
lot.
workhorse.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's kind of a better version than Brahim Diaz. You
Yep.
know what I mean?
Yep.
Because he's
Yep.
more stronger and
He's
has
versatile.
a
He's
better
like
vision.
he's a good two-way player. Those are the guys you really need to stick on them. You don't know what they do, but when they get it and they're out there and like they do the work. He reminds me of a João Moutinho out of Portugal. That's another guy too. Fucking works crazy. I don't know if he's still on Wolves, but that's a player that I like a lot. João Moutinho, good. He's really
He's always been a good player, working hard midfielder.
Yep.
With good feet. With good feet.
Yep. Yeah, Portugal, that's another team that struggled to have a 9 for the fucking longest because they, prior to Cristiano coming into Cristiano form and moving to that 9 position, they only had Elder Postiga, Pauleta, and Nuno Gomez. And when these guys kind of like retired, they sent my out, they were struggling to actually have a proper 9. His
football is changed, man. There is no more crosses. There is no more. You don't require anymore number 9. It's absurd because you require one. But football is trying to change. The Guardiola and the Gegenpress is kind of changing the way football used to play. Because before you used to play with 2 strikers. Madrid used to play with how's it called? Raúl and Ronaldo.
And Ronaldo.
Milan used to play with Shevchenko and Inzaghi, or Shevchenko Thomason, Shevchenko Kaká. It was 2 strikers. You know what I mean? Now you don't play with 2 strikers. You play with wings, with 1 striker, a false 9. I don't see teams playing. When I see Inter playing with 2 strikers, I kind of envy them because it's nice to play with 2 strikers sometimes.
No, that's
but
what I'm saying. You play with 2 strikers, but I feel like when you play with 3 strikers, you need a second and a first. Because if you're playing with 2 first strikers, it's kind of weird. So imagine playing the Lukaku and the Zico up front. Yes, Zico can play second striker, but if they're both like striking true pure 9s, I feel like it's problematic sometimes. I feel like somebody needs to be really like for me. I think the future of Man City, right, is gonna be like you're either gonna have Haaland and Julian Alvarez. Julian Alvarez is a pure second striker. You got Haaland, a true number 9, or you can interchange that with a Foden if you want to play with 2 strikers up front. And I feel like that's perfect because second strikers know what to do. They can either score if they're not in scoring position. They'll make sure they're 9, scores, which I feel like Inter sometimes they get it wrong, like the way they do. Because for me, Lautaro to me, he's still a second striker to me, but I don't know. Maybe he's not. I don't know. Cause that's
No,
what.
but Inter has other issues. It's not the two
Yeah,
strikers.
it's
I think
not
the
that.
two
But I think
strikers.
that's what we were doing. Right? They're putting Leao next to Giroud, but I don't even think Leao is comfortable up there playing second striker. I don't know, man. To me, he looks off.
No, but Leo needs to learn that job, man. It's such an important skill for his career, man, to become a second striker. That's how you score goals. That's how you bang goals. When you feel like I'm a fucking striker, man, give me the ball. I want to create chances.
And
Sometimes it's so casual, man.
he
Leo
needs
is
to
so casual.
he needs to work on his shots as well because like the skyrocketing stuff, like after a while, I'm thinking like, okay, players like the Mbappe and all that, these dangerous balls are going in. They're not skying stuff. And I'm wondering, and I know Leo, there's a top talent, but like how rigorous are they working on when they're in front of goal? Like that thing is going in. You're not just keying that thing all the way up there.
First of all, I want to thank Nathan for the $4.99, and he's saying don't forget the jersey challenge. Next prediction: Pioli out, Tomori out, Teo out, Kalulu out. He's drunk, man. He's playing FIFA with Roy.
Oh,
No,
is he?
Leao was second striker at Lille, man, but Leao was fucking 17 at Lille, man. And yeah, he was a
And he
second
wasn't
striker,
even a
but
starter at Lille, by the way. He wasn't the start.
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly. So
it was Nicola Pepe. You had Ikone, Pepe, and how you call it, Jonathan Bamba. It was other player. Leao was coming in and he was in and out that lineup.
he was a youngster, man. He was a youngster that he was sent by George Mendes after the mess at Lisbon. He was sent to Lille just to disappear from Portugal. Simple as that. He was like, I think for Lille that move was like as Lazetic. You know what I mean? And they sold it for a lot of money
Yeah.
because at that time all the youngsters were sold. But anyway, Leao needs to learn the striker position because it's such a waste of talent for him not to be a good second striker. He has pace, he has physique, dribble, and when he skyrockets those shots, is about concentration. I don't believe Leao is so bad at shooting when he's on a
No,
training.
I'm talking about more focus.
Yeah,
When
folks.
it's focus. I'm not talking about skill. It's there. I'm just saying in terms of like when they get there with the focusness, that's what they need to like be really applied because you're Holland, all your type strikers right now of the world, like in Mbappe in that position, is they're locked in vision. I'm putting my foot there, it's going the fuck in. Or I'm shooting. And Leao has to, like you just said, Leao has to learn the second striker position because the pace wise, you're not gonna have longevity in this game if you're relying on fucking pace
Yeah,
for your game.
he's
If
gonna
you
get
want to have a long
slower.
career, you have to like get that out of the way. And like that's what I said. What they said, soccer economics was so truthful. Zlatan is able to play until 42. He didn't rely his career on
Okay.
like, oh, I'm gonna go sprint past people, you know. And
No. He learned football. He learned football at a young age because he didn't have the pace to throw the ball and run. You know what I mean? He
yep,
had to find a way. All the players that don't have pace, they last longer because they had to learn the
that's
tactics
why
in
in this
football.
and look what Ronaldo did, right? Cristiano understand he's a left winger. He's fast. He can go past your dribble. Goes to Madrid in his mid-20s. He starts changing his game to play up as a 9. Because he knows that whole thing that he was doing as a left winger. If Cristiano would have stayed as a left winger, going past people and run, he would not have been playing until this age right now. He wouldn't. And he understood that and he changed his game. You know,
What's this?
I still,
1-0 Milan. Let's see
yeah,
who scores.
I still think about that Cristiano run that he did from when they were playing against Arsenal in the semifinal of the UCL. When he
Yeah.
sprints from when Rooney gets the ball and they all sprinting like on that counter attack. That
Yeah.
thing was crazy, man. It's fucking crazy.
Ronaldo at Man United was an exciting player. I really liked him at that time, but was not a goal scorer. He completely changed with Mourinho. I think Mourinho
Yep.
was the coach that changed his mentality and made him think like, you have to score goals. I don't want you to dribble on the wing and do things. You're not good enough for that. You're not Messi. I think he told. So just score goals, mate. It's not for you.
You're not Ronaldinho.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
no, man, the striker is an issue all around in the globe, man. But to be fair, it's the fault of these youth academy coaches. They need to play in a way. They should play with two strikers, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I think the 4-4-2 formation when you are a kid, when you are young, is the formation that gives you the most football knowledge possible. Because hear me out. If you are a right wing on a 4-4-2 and you are
Mm-hmm.
technical and you have the work rate and everything, you can play on a 4-3-3 because you grow up, you nurture that technique, and you still have the work rate and the tactical knowledge. You are just asked to be more go more in the box and find the goal. So that is something you can improve as a pro.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're young and you play in these fancy formations, you kind of become really limited and more specific
You don't
on
even
that
know the
job.
fundamentals because you
Yeah,
started
you
already with
you.
the
So
sweep.
if you are Chaka Traore and you're playing on a 4-3-3, you don't learn the work rate because you are up there on the left wing waiting for the ball to come to you and going a 1v1, being flair and creating chances. If you are on a 4-4-2, you have to learn the work rate because you are doing up and down. You're learning how to pass the ball and you go and to feed the two strikers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I'm wrong. You know,
No, you're right. You're right.
probably
You're
I'm
right.
wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. But yo, like,
Oh,
yeah, man. I'm coming to the gym, bro. So I gotta leave. But
enjoy, man. I'm closing
yeah,
the live. I'm closing the live.
yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't know when y'all coming back on here with everybody. I don't know. Before the Tottenham game, y'all doing something?
I'll probably do something if I can Monday.
Okay.
If not after the Tottenham game. For me, maybe Roy can do something.
All right, bet. All right, man. Y'all have a good night though. And yeah, I'll holler at y'all. All right. Bye.
So yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna actually reply to this about the 4-2-3-1. The 4-2-2-3-1 can be something, but see, the 4-2-3-1 is a more fancy 4-4-2 if you think about it, because the two wings need to come back and defend almost on the line of the double pivot, and the number 10 on that line of three needs to be more a second striker. So this is a formation that if you are a kid and you're brought up with a 4-4-2 formation to play on a 4-4-2 formation, and let's say you are a really flair and creative, really good midfielder, you can go and become that number 10. If you are a really good right wing, you can become that offensive right wing on that formation. And if you are a second striker, which is not really good at finding the goal, you can become the number 10. So it's weirdly enough the 4-4-2. If you learn the 4-4-2 at the age of 15, 16 really well, and you are training and playing football on that formation, it's gonna open the door on a lot of formations for you with the four at the back. The three at the back formation is good. It can be learned quicker than the other formation because the defense allows you to be covered. But yeah, your youth academies, I would prefer to keep those sometimes to keep those traditional tactics so the players can learn the basics of football. So that's the thing. Anyway, I'm gonna close the live. See you maybe tomorrow or before the Tottenham game sometime. If not, I'm gonna record something. I'm going to watch the Tottenham game at the stadium, record something and show it here. Try to edit something, but it's gonna be fun. Forza Milan, guys. Sad day for us today, but we're gonna do better for sure. Let me close it here. Actually, let me say thank you to everyone. Thank you, Christian. Hopefully, I'll do something tomorrow. What is Nathan saying? Christian, I thought 3-0 as well. I don't think CDK or Origi is gonna get the 3 goals. I thought 3-0 as well, Christian, a couple of days ago, or a few days ago. But the fact Diaz is not available and this bad result changes everything. So I will be more conservative. We go through 2-0 or 1-0. You know what? I'm completely wrong. So I'm going to stay with the 3-0. Even if I'm completely wrong. And it is a wrong decision because the way we are and Diaz is not playing. Because it's not fair for the game. And Nathan asked me the prediction 3 days ago. I gave the 3-0 prediction. So I'll say I keep the 3-0 even if it's wrong. Yeah, my final answer is 3-0. I want to be fair with the other guys that gave the prediction 3-4 days ago. It's not fair for me to change the 3-0. So I'll keep the 3-0. It's wrong. And by the way, 3-0 for me is more like not to win the shirt because I want someone in the chat to win it. If I win the shirt, let's say I'm crazy and I win the shirt, I'm going to give it away to someone in the chat. Someone that we can send it or, you know, I'm going to ask Nathan to send it to the person that gets the closest result or somebody else. Christian is saying 3-0. So if I win 3-0 and Christian wins 3-0, I want Christian to get the shirt. Yeah, Christian, man. Let's see. But thank you, guys. Have a lovely day. Who is on the other side of the world? I'm going to sleep now. Forza Milan. It's all is gonna be fine. Let me put a bit of. Here we go. Where is it? Let me put the curva suit here.